I thought I told you that we needed boop insurance for that boop.
I'm sorry, boop insurance is too expensive. Also, hi everybody.
Hi, everybody. I am demanding boop insurance for my Boopinator 64 dash Nazida's booping machine 2000.
I think I have this thing set up.
I have no idea what I just said, but
The Boopenheimer?
yes, the Boopenheimer. 100% the Boopenheimer.
There we go. Alright, how do I sound?
You sound good to me.
Alright. How's everybody doing today?
Well, I know I'm doing good.
I'm
And I
feeling
hope
better
everybody
now.
else is doing good.
This morning kind of sucked, but I'm having a better time now. So I did a little bit of upgrading.
Yeah, you were playing, you were doing some side questing, and I logged into Monster Hunter Rise the other day, and you just sent me a gift just looking sad. Like,
Yeah, just... So, I did just some grinding to get us up to, like, what level we should be for, like, the story. And to where we can actually make some progress. And also, I want to dive into the colony, like, rebuilding stuff a little bit today.
Alright.
But in the process of doing side quests, I got some pieces of equipment, and it unlocked a couple of new outfits. And one of them was I was able to get a big-ass, giant, spiky shoulder pad for Big Chief Ryan. And now
Yeah,
he has,
I noticed he was...
he has, like, body
Good.
tattoos. And then check out this weapon. It's like this, like, weird carapace-like thing.
It looks awesome.
It looks really cool. I like it. But probably my favorite is we have good old Riki here, but he has this big ass dragon backpack. That's his holster for his weapon now.
That's amazing.
It's so huge.
Look at it. Also,
Hey,
hey,
Quasar. Oh, thank
he
you.
subscribed.
Thank you, Nova, for the tier 1 sub.
Thank you.
He's been subbed for 7 months. Thank you for your generous contribution. All right, so real quick with Riki, I got to show one other thing. So I love the headpiece that we have on him right now, but I found another one that I absolutely love.
All right,
and it's the resort style.
Yes.
Yes. Literally,
yes.
It's just a pineapple.
Yes, he's a pineapple.
So now I'm torn. Do we stick with spiky Riki or go with pineapple Riki?
I really wanna do pineapple Riki.
I mean, I'm cool with it if y'all want. Oh, hell,
I
Riki.
really like pineapple Riki.
All right, let's see what we can do with pineapple Riki. So if we're gonna do pineapple Riki, we gotta go with a different weapon because we gotta have something that is the appropriate level of derp. You know,
I feel like the spike armor is fine, honestly. I think
it's just a really spiky pineapple.
Yeah. Oh, pineapples are spiky, kind of, aren't they? Yeah.
There we go. We'll go with that one. It's kind of yellow. Well, let's see what else we got. Because if we go with the resort style, he gets like a little Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, okay. I see what you're thinking.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah,
what
we can
else.
go with that.
Let's see what else we got.
That way he's like a literal living
yeah,
pineapple.
just a living pineapple. Let's see what else we got. Because I don't think any of these other ones are going to quite be... Oh, we can make him a little tiger.
Tiger pineapple.
Yeah, a little tiger pineapple.
Perfect snow attire. Pineapple.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Just the pants. That's the one. I like that.
Oh, right. You like the pants?
Yeah, because then because his fur kind of looks like a pineapple.
Ah, I gotcha. Ah, dang it! People are already redeeming beans.
Oh my!
All right, let's see. I got the single bean, so you only have one.
Gotcha.
All right, let's see what I get.
Let's see.
See, it's probably gonna be Booger.
Give him a little tiger paws.
Of course, it's Booger. Why wouldn't it be burger? And this is... This looks like... Oh, yeah, this is either birthday cake or dirty dishwasher.
There we
Which
go.
I'll find out here in a minute.
If we go with that... what's the resort style? Oh, it's a tiny little backpack, but I kind of like the pineapple being able to carry this giant-ass dragon skull on the back of his...
Yeah.
Yeah. So there we go.
I kind of like the resort outfit for him, too.
You want to do the body instead of the pink pants?
I kind of like that, actually, yeah.
Yeah. With the
resort
little
style.
Hawaiian legs. Yeah.
I love it. It's perfect. Look at it.
He's ready for going through the snow.
It's perfect. The pineapple of doom, exactly.
All right, so I had a bean, right?
Yeah, I got dirty dishwasher.
All right. Oh. Hey, dog food.
Yep, I got a fresh new batch of beans.
Thank you for the reminder to feed my dog. Oh, also, I did some of the other characters. So, Charlotte really hasn't changed. She did get this really cool, like pirate doubloon belt thing.
Ooh, yeah, I like it.
So I went ahead and added that. So she's kind of got like a little bit of a pirate outfit going on. And then Dunban. I realized that he has an entire tree dedicated to not wearing armor. So I decided to just put him in his boxers with flip-flops.
My goodness.
Because
also,
what is he sheathing his weapon to?
Magic? Xenoblade Beach Day in the snow, no less.
Exactly. Yep. You gotta dress for the occasion. And then this one just looks really good. I love this outfit for her.
Ooh.
Like this looks legit.
Oh yeah, she looks like a red mage.
Yeah. So this was the one that like I actually only used the entire like Titan set. Like she's the only one that actually got this treatment where there's like not stuff mix and match, because surprisingly enough, it is really hard to derp up Melia and Charla's outfits. Like they made it very carefully constructed the outfits to make them actually look good. Whereas everybody else, they did stuff to where you can do all sorts of ridiculous things.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Dova was talking about Relics of Hyrule again, saying I need to go visit the place where I got the ocarina.
Ah, gotcha. So one of the other things I did is I went and did some time trials, so that's where I got a lot of these extra outfit, like, additions. It's because I started unlocking some stuff from that.
Ah, so you started doing the time trials.
Yeah, which, I mean, they're not really all that hard. They're more just, you know, fun challenges.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But if memory serves, Alvis is traveling with us.
I love the freaking pineapple Riki. That's
oh,
great.
yeah, it's great. We got our butt handed to us last time because we were way too low leveled fighting the story boss. But I wanted to start with something else because we've been ignoring Colony 6 a lot.
So you want to go to Colony 6 now?
Let's go ahead and get that process started.
All right.
You're paranoid of Alvis. Oh yeah, I don't trust him.
Yeah, no, he's made it very clear that he does not trust Alvis.
No, like I mean, he knows more about the Twizzler sword than I do, and I don't trust anybody that knows that much about Twizzlers.
But I love Twizzlers.
All right, so what was the
Twizzlers are delicious.
That's true, but whenever you start smacking people with it, it's not too good, you know.
Hey, I'm gonna take my Twizzler, I'm gonna slap your face with it, and I'm gonna be like, "Here, have a Twizzler, enjoy it."
You know yourself when you're hungry.
Yes, and a motherfucking Twizzler.
To begin with, the refugees from the camp need to be brought back. To do this, they need safe passage. Defeat the monsters on the Ragel Bridge on the Bionis Lake. Oh, okay. So I need to do that.
Elvis Presley. His name is Elvis, but I can understand the similarity to the
Right.
name Elvis. Also, about Twizzlers, do you prefer like the regular Twizzlers, the ones that everybody's familiar with, or do you like the ones that like you actually peel apart?
Say that one more time.
With Twizzlers, like if you ever have Twizzlers, do you like the regular ones that everyone's like typically familiar with,
Like
or do you like
red
the ones that
spiral ones, or
yeah, or do you prefer the ones that you peel apart?
there are ones you peel apart?
You're not aware of the peel apart Twizzlers?
No, I always just shove it
those
in my
are
mouth.
those are my favorite. I love the ones that you peel apart.
Like I see candy, I eat candy. I don't care about if it's
Like,
rippable or dippable.
For me, everyone thinks like, oh, when they think Twizzlers, they think of like that one that is just like spirally and you shove in your mouth, the spirally licorice. When I think Twizzlers, my default is the thing that you peel apart and it tastes like cherries and it's delicious.
Huh.
And you tear off strings of it and you eat each string at a time. Like I love those things. But I never see them in the store.
Mm-hmm.
I never see like the peelable ones in the store anymore. Like every once in a while I might come across them and I'm just like, okay, I gotta buy a pack of these now. because I've seen them and it's not often that I see them.
Right.
So I'm just like, I gotta.
Sweet tarts and Smarties. Ooh, orange.
Ooh, yeah, sweet tarts and Smarties are good. Reese's peanut butter cups. Reese's are like a favorite of mine.
Smarties, like I loved them as a kid, but as I got older, like it's just powder. It like you crunch into them and you're like,
it's. I kind of feel like that way, like about Lifesavers. Like I loved them when I was a kid, but now I'm just kind of like, it's like the most generic, like it's like the most generic gummy candy that you could possibly imagine. Like
Right.
I'm not nuts about it. Like Lifesavers, like I have one and I'm just like, number one, it's like way too much freaking sugar, even for a candy.
oh my god, I'm so over leveled for these guys.
Yes, you are.
Come here, you. Let's have a party. We're just gonna grab all of y'all. There we go. All right, here we go.
Ooh, I think one of my favorite candies though is Nerds. I love Nerds.
Oh,
like a box
yeah.
of Nerds.
Yeah,
it's so good.
I've never tried Nerds Rope. Now that I think about it,
I've had Nerds Rope before. It's actually really good.
I imagine it's it's the same hard pressed, crunchy, sugar loaded nonsense.
Oh yeah, of course. So, and Reese's Pieces are like my go-to for going to a movie theater. Like if I go to a movie theater, which won't be very often now, I guess. But
hey, we're gonna go see Lizard Man versus Monkey Boy.
That's true. And I'm gonna be ordering Reese's Pieces because that's my go-to candy to get when I go to the movies.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, whenever I go to the movies, if I need to go into the movie with a snack, I typically get a box of Reese's Pieces.
Understandable.
I love Reese's Pieces.
I'm a traditional popcorn kind of person.
I like popcorn, but I just can't see myself carrying in a whole bag of it.
Well, I mean,
God loves that woman. God makes this sound.
it's like buy it at the movie theater. Don't just smuggle in popcorn.
Yeah.
Man, we got all sorts of goodies from those bunnies.
Thank you for that. That sound redeem.
Oh
It's
yeah,
one of my favorites.
I love that one.
Wait,
Actually, I am planning on overhauling a lot of the sound effects too, but that one's staying.
Okay.
But I have some ideas of like ones that I want to put on there for funsies. One of the ones that some of the people in Discord were requesting, I think Deku and a couple of other people were requesting the. Do you remember Sekiro, the scream from the kite?
Oh.
Yeah, like people want me to record my own version of that and put it in as a sound effect, and I'm totally on board. I've got the
Oh my
room
God.
set up. I could totally do that.
Oh, yeah. That was such a random thing that happened.
I love it though.
It's such a random, like, you and I were just talking about freaking Halo while you were playing through the game, and then out of nowhere, just this guy on a kite just.
That's great. Ooh, I got an XP and an AP up thing. Oh hell yeah!
Like I think I said this in the stream, but like it was like it was a combination of a battle cry and a scream of absolute terror at the same time.
Yep. It's just like, I'm coming to beat you up, but I don't know if I'm going to survive the process.
It's like, I'm coming to get you, but I don't know if I'm going to survive this fall.
Yeah, why was this a good idea again?
Because you only live once.
Yep, exactly. Oh, we're going to get a ton of quests from these guys, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
So here's my question. People that have played this game before.
Yes.
Do I have to do these quests to, like, fix the city? Or is there, like, something very specific I have to do to contribute to the rebuilding effort?
So these quests are just side quests. They're exactly that. Now, in some instances, like, I believe completing these quests are needed to rebuild. But for the most part, you just need to bring materials and stuff over to Juju, I believe.
Okay,
and,
so the guy I'm talking to, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so the people that had the yellow markers on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Help Colony 6 to be a more exciting place to be. I need housing, commerce, nature, and special. That's always my favorite thing whenever planning a city is special.
Yeah. All right, we're planning the construction of a brand new city. What categories do we need to focus on first? Well, I think we should focus on special.
Just he yeets them out of a window, just like.
It's like that meme, like the meeting meme where like the guys at the desk like, all right, everyone, what do you think? And like everybody says the same thing except for that one guy, and that one guy's the one that gets thrown out the window.
Oh yeah. Okay, so he says, we'll be needing your help. All right, so what all do I need to get for you? Reconstruct. There we go.
Like one that I got to kick.
Oh, hey, I have enough for the commerce. There we go.
One that I got to kick out of recently was it was like, all right, guys, we need to increase our profits on our video games. What should we do? And it was like, increase the price to $70, more microtransactions, and the one dude was just like, make a great game.
There we go.
And he of course gets thrown out the window.
Yep. All right, well, we got the commerce district up. Don't have enough to get it to level 2 though. I need dark grapes, a light rain element, and steel silk, so I can upgrade it further.
Right.
God,
so that's how you.
It gets expensive to upgrade.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, is there a way to see where I could like find some of this stuff, or?
Yeah. So like you basically need to. You basically need to take note of like the materials that you're looking for, and if you have been putting them in your collectopedia, then you'll be able to find them in there. You can do your research and be like, oh, this is where that is.
All right. I have a question.
What?
I have this thing in my collectopedia for the Bionis interior.
Yes.
I have nothing for this area of the map, and I don't know how to get there. Like, did we go there? I don't remember that being a part of the game.
I think at one point that became an accessible area for you, and you completely skipped over it.
Oh, lovely. And now I'm, like, locked out of it, or I need to
I don't think you're locked out of it. You can go back to it and do it, but if I recall correctly, I think it was near the marshlands. You remember the marshlands?
Right.
I think it was around that area.
Okay.
If I recall correctly. I could be wrong, but I seem to remember that's where it is.
Also, this is my favorite item that I found so far. It was over in Alchemoth, and it's called Ha Ha Ha. And the description says, Riki seemed to enjoy naming this. It's some kind of furry white creature. It's literally just called Ha 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 because Riki named it.
Good job, Riki. You're the primary namer, like the guy who comes up with the names and stuff.
Oh yeah,
You're,
no, he's
yeah,
practically Adam at this point.
exactly.
Oh my
No,
god,
he's gonna come up with all the names.
I have so much stuff for Valak Mountain.
Ooh, actually, oh, you're only missing one thing for Valak Mountain.
Yeah, I have no idea what that could be. Oh well. But yeah, no, I was doing a lot of just running around and exploring and fighting stuff just to, like, I didn't want to overlevel, but I also didn't want to, like, get to where I'd get blocked in terms of, like, the story progression I wanted to make today.
Right.
So, anyway, alright, so we need to look for, it was Steel Sill. There it is. So Tephra Cave is where we found that.
Okay, so you would have to go there and just basically keep picking up materials off the ground or killing monsters. Because those materials can be taken from either or.
Right.
Which that sounds to me like something that you would get from a monster.
Probably. Steel Silk sounds like maybe the arachnids.
Yeah, that sounds like it would drop from arachnids.
Yeah, so let's go to the Arachno Queen's nest and see if we can find anything there.
The Bumbler wants to appear smart. Well, yeah. Of course he wants to appear smart.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm actually smart. I'm just fooling everyone.
Everybody thinks that I'm smart, but in actuality, I'm just a bumbler.
Exactly. It's an elaborate ruse.
That's why my name is Rumble Bumbler.
Precisely. Oh, that's a bum. Okay, that's not
Actually, I don't think there's a lot of people who remember that. Like, the full alias that you gave yourself was Rumble Bumbler.
Yep.
And we, over time, just shortened that down to Bumbler.
Yeah, it's just, you don't need to make things more complicated. Because it was, oh, I can dig here. Because there was, like, I had an old character called Raggle Fraggle.
I love that
back
name.
in my World of Warcraft days. And that was in allusion to The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, the Sasquatch episode.
Mm-hmm.
Where they kept doing that, like, bit where Billy's dad would scare him with the Sasquatch outfit.
I think I remember that. I think I remember
he would
that,
just,
yeah.
like, jump out, Raggle Fraggle! Ah, somebody help me! they just did that, like, 10 times in that one episode.
Raggle Fraggle, Raggle Fraggle.
But, anyway, so that was an old character that I had, and that turned into Rumble Bumble because of Wade, because we were playing, I forget which version of Smash Brothers it was, but it was the version of Smash Brothers where whenever Bowser runs, it looks like he's just sliding on his belly. Do you remember which one?
That might have been Brawl.
It was either Brawl or Melee. I can't remember.
Anyway.
But anyway, that was where Wade said Rumble Bumble, and then that just kind of stuck.
Okay. Oh yeah, Quasar confirmed that was Brawl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seem to recall that being Brawl.
Ooh. Fancy door. Warehouse door. What?
Warehouse door.
What? Who? Wait, where'd get key for fancy door? I didn't know there was a fancy door in here.
I want to go into the fancy door.
Yeah.
What's behind the fancy door?
I want to know what's in the fancy door.
It's a lot better than the red door.
Exactly. Oh, well, Gluttonous Eugene wants some. Hey, buddy, you're not gonna last too long. You're level 11. This is not going to end well for you.
It's a lot better than that red door from Haunting of Hill House, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to go behind that door.
God, that poor bastard didn't. I remember when that guy was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, you're overpowered for this area.
Yeah, I'm a right proper terror. Yeah, maybe these arachnopods. These were some of the things I was thinking of for that.
Ah, yeah, that's probably it.
I remember silk, not not quite what I'm looking for, but...
But now you know that they're the ones who are carrying the silk.
Yeah, so it might be like a specialty thing in the area, or it might be a some other thing.
Need to get past a locked door? Call Morshoe.
Exactly.
Blood boil. Oh, bombs.
Need to make a door? Call Morshoe. Could you imagine, like, that's how you advertise your demolitions business? You just create doors where no door has been before.
We create doors where there's never been a door before.
Bam. Because, like, there's a couple of things I did want to show everybody. Arachno silk. Still haven't found the silk I'm looking for. Is this Rumble?
Did you ever see that remake of the Morshoe cutscenes that somebody made in RTX?
Yes.
They're great.
Yes, they're great.
I love that he actually put that in front of a blue screen. So he's just like, here you go, guys. Do what you want with it.
Yeah,
and then
have fun.
YouTube just went nuts with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's very much like even Nintendo did that with the freaking Smash like trailer thing that they did.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Still haven't found what I'm
Wait,
looking for.
What did they do with Smash?
That one Smash thing where they uploaded the thing without the music and just the sound effects, and then everybody started putting music to it.
Oh yeah, because
you even made one.
Yeah, I made a few of them. Yeah, because I remember I still feel like they did that 100% intentionally, because I feel like Nintendo was like, yeah, this is awesome without music already, and not having music means that the internet can just go wild with it and have fun and have their fun.
Oh yeah, no, that's one thing you definitely, as a business, like, if people want to meme, give them the material to meme. It is a huge amount of free marketing.
It is.
All right, so I've murdered a whole bunch of these, and I haven't gotten a single one, so I don't think it's the spiders. I know there's caterpillars in this cave too, so let's go see if we can find some of them.
I mean, it's kind of like Michael Rosen. Like, he became aware of the meme, and at first he was like resistant to it. He didn't like it, but eventually he kind of came around and started embracing the meme. And
silk.
now
There we go. It was.
He kind of. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, eventually he came around and embraced the fact that he was a meme, and he decided to market himself around that.
Right.
So, and now he's like actually like he's seeing a lot more success for like his personal like products and content because of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because people know
spider.
Because people know him as that guy who goes nice.
Yep. Oh, Mario Kart Luigi is still one of my favorite ones too, chat.
Oh, the Luigi death stare.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, the Luigi death stare is amazing.
There we go. Now we have a bunch of housing for people. See, this place is shaping up nice. Man, they built that quick. I just gave them like 2 lumps of spider silk, and they were able to build an entire dang house.
Hey, you know what? Whatever works for them, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, if they can build houses with just some silk from spiders, I mean,
all right. So
why are we gonna complain about it? As long as it can hold itself up.
Dark grapes and kneecap or light rain element. I have no idea where the light rain element would be. I think I can probably find the dark grapes in my Collectopedia though.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to look for that. Somebody in chat, if you want to help me find some of these items, I would greatly appreciate it too.
Well, let me see. What was one of the items? It was a dark grape and the what now?
The light rain element.
Light rain element.
There's a dark mango and a juicy grape. Not quite what we're looking for. Like, whenever I think dark grape, I'm thinking like the jungle area, where like all the nopons are. Because actually, I don't think I found any dark grapes.
Let's see.
Got a sour.
They are dropped by a aqua nebulae on the Bionis leg during rain or thunderstorms.
Oh, so it's a weather-specific thing.
Yep. So Aqua Nebula, think of like the elements in like Final Fantasy, like those like you'll come across like those floating element crystals that you can fight and defeat.
Yeah, so
It's kind of like that.
I need to go over to like Ragu Lake.
Let me see. They can pop up in Ragu Lake or Gar Plains, and it has to be during a rain or thunderstorm.
Okay. All right, let's play with the weather.
So the time itself doesn't matter as long as it's rain or thunderstorm.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to change time until things happen.
Everybody ready to travel through time?
Everybody put on your time traveler pants. Nope, not enough.
Get ready for time travel shenanigans.
Oh,
Wait,
is this rain? Rain. All right, cool. We did it.
Oh yeah, you got rain. All right, so now you just gotta look around and see if you can find some aqua nebula.
Usually I see them floating around in the water somewhere, close to the water. Yeah, if we can find a group of them.
Bub says, but what if I'm not wearing pants?
Then you're well prepared for time travel. Everybody knows that that only organic material can travel through time.
Exactly.
You wouldn't have been able to hold on to your pants either way.
Yep, so if you want to prepare for time... Oh, there's one. If you want to prepare for time travel, always remove your pants.
Exactly. God, this thing is not going to last long. Oh, we toppled it in the water. Oh no, he's become one with the lake. He's too powerful. He's going to absorb the entire lake.
He's going to become the lake.
I just love the big-ass floating chest. There we go, light rain element. I think I only needed one of those, so now we need to find the dark grape. That, I also have no idea where those would be.
Shame, really. No pants allowed. Them's the rules.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I didn't make the universe. I can't control it.
Yes. It's not my fault that the universe says no pants allowed in time travel.
Gonna make a joke about Mum Car waiting a month waiting for you. Oh yeah. Could you imagine how terrible that would be if you were actually like Shulk in this scenario? Like, it's just like, all right, we need to get this thing from a thing that it only comes whenever it's rain, but it's like it's not the rainy season, it's the dry season. You're just camping out for days waiting for this one thing to happen.
Yep. Also, did somebody say it's time for rain? Because I think rain says it's rain time.
It's rain time!
Exactly. It's rain time!
Like, it sounds like trying to do like an Australian accent whenever we say it that way.
Yep. It's like an Australian trying to say rain time, but instead he says rain time.
He's part Vaporeon. Amazing use of time. Oh, yes. So where was the dark grape? Did we look that up yet, or?
Hang on. Let me do a searchy search.
Dark grape just sounds like a prune. Well, at least we're, adequately dressed for swimming,
It's a collectible in Tefra Cave.
Tefra Cave. Hey, we were there earlier.
Yep, and it's just it's a collectible, so you just pick it up off the ground.
Oh. Well, where in Tefra Cave? That's... Because if I... Have I found one before? I feel like I've 100%ed Tefra Cave, which means there's one somewhere. Because I think I did the Collectopedia fully for Tefra Cave.
See, some people are saying that they found it in Vila Lake. Is that in the cave?
Yeah.
No, that's a...
Yeah, there's... Okay, I have gotten a dark grape at some point. So there's a dark grape in here somewhere.
Yeah, you...
Hello?
So you just gotta go in there and look for it.
Okay, there you are. But you said it is a collectible, meaning I don't have to fight anything. I just have to grab all their
Right.
stuff.
No, you don't need to fight anything. It's just a collectible.
So
just pick it up off the ground.
That's one of the things about this game that I like have like been like trying to like find items and stuff like for the Collectopedia, and there are some things that are so unbelievably vague about how to get something. Oh, there it is. All right, found it.
All right, so yeah, you're in the right general area.
How many dark grapes did I need? I only needed, was it 1 or 2? I can't remember.
I think you needed 2.
Okay, I might have to warp out and warp back in then to get it to reset.
Well, you could just keep running around, and because
No,
again,
I remember because I ran from the backside for the Collectopedia. There is only 1 in the entire freaking area.
You're sure about that?
Yes, I am 100% sure on that.
Because those blue collectibles are randomly generated.
Oh, well then my randomly generated thing hates me. I always thought they were like finite locations.
Well, like they are finite locations, but like
what inhabits that area?
Yeah, like what I'm saying is like if you're in a specific area of a zone, there's a higher chance that you'll find a specific item in that spot, but it's random what you actually get.
Oh, because, yeah, that makes sense. Because one of the things was saying that, like, one of the drops only can, like, appear at night or something. That I was, like, trying to find for the Collectopedia or something. Okay, that makes more sense.
So, yeah, it's not... If you just kept running around, you probably would have found another one. What?
Imitate the grapes mating call to lure it out. Just... It's just the sound like whenever people are squashing grapes with their feet to make wine.
I've never done that. I was about to ask.
I've always
have you ever done
wanted to try. Like that's a bucket list thing for me. I've always wanted to try making wine by like squooshing it that way.
Yeah, with your feet.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a weird thing that I'm just like, why not? I want to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things that people want to do because fuck it, why not?
Exactly.
Hey, remember when that thing used to give you a lot of trouble?
Oh yeah, now he's just a big old pushover. I unintentionally killed something else in the area too while I was at it. There we go. Get the stuff that was underneath him. Gold caterpillars.
That's actually not... They're like, I hear dog. I was like, that's actually not Boomer, and that's also not Eevee either. That's a different dog. Yeah, there's just another dog around.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yes.
I thought you were cheating on Eevee.
No. I would never cheat on my dog. How could you possibly even imply that?
Can you, like, wait, like, a certain period of time to make things respawn?
Quasar's like, find the dog and pet him.
Exactly. Which way would be the better way to go? Because this goes to that, but that goes to that area, which... would, like, advancing, like, a day forward make things, like, respawn?
Maybe? I don't remember if they do or not.
Yeah,
typically... Yeah. Typically, they did figure out ways to make sure there's like, no, you can't just sneak your way into getting them to respawn kind of thing, you know?
But I want to.
I know you do, but they wanted to make it fair.
How is it fair? I'm just trying to grab stuff.
I mean, if you pick up more collectibles off the ground, that typically causes the earlier ones that you picked up to respawn, if I remember correctly.
We're gonna wait 2 days. Let's see what happens.
Is it a hover dog? It can be. We can get that dog a hoverboard, and therefore it's a hover dog.
Yeah, Marty McFly, that dog.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta Marty McFly that shit.
Ooh, got some more.
Hey, there's a couple.
Got some more steel silk. All right, this one was the dark grape. Oh, now it's an insanity mint. Well, nard barglers.
Told you it's random.
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, but that was the one that was the reliable location. Aw.
I told you it's random.
Pooh. Maybe if I go in at night. See if that
An even
resets it.
better use of time is camping out while waiting for grapes to grow.
Exactly.
Rest in peace, Aegis. Rest in pepperoni. Oh, yeah. Our otherworldly superpowered dog Aegis from Relics of Hyrule.
Yep.
Rest in pepperoni, Aegis. Like, Aegis was great.
Aww,
he would just literally just be in water and just lay down.
Yep. Man, I just need a grape. That's all I need is just one grape.
Chase squirrels in doggy heaven. Doggy heaven is squirrels hell.
That's actually an interesting idea.
like dogs go to heaven and
like one person's like one thing's heaven is another thing's hell.
Oh yeah, that would be weird and crazy.
Like the two actually coincide with each other. A heart to heart we can actually view. Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh, these aren't voice acted?
Nope.
Aww.
They're purely for building up the relationship between characters.
Yeah, you remember that time? You know, that one time? When we had that big fight, when Dunban told us off? Oh yeah, when Dunban told us off. Hold on a minute, Shulk. Be honest now, you're remembering it wrong. What, I mean, he told us off. How am I misremembering that? Not the important part, man. Think harder. Think harder about what? Why he got angry. Oh. Sure, I know why. You and me peed in his Cheerios, right?
That's exactly what we did.
Oh, we made Fiora cry. Aww. Why would we do that?
How dare you make Fiora cry?
Yeah,
What kind of husbando are you?
we're having a massive argument? We could count the number of times we fought on one finger. Kind of makes me smile, though. If it weren't for that fight, I don't think we'd be mates. Oh, really? So that was where they kind of worked through it and solidified their friendship?
Yep,
Cool.
pretty much.
Also, my affinity level with Ryan, I think, is maxed out. It looked like the big super happy face.
You can check it in your menu. So freeze as hell.
Affinity chart?
Actually, did you see that?
Oh yeah, mine with Ryan is the big super happy. Wait, I can give gifts? I didn't know I could give gifts.
Oh yeah, you can give presents to make them like you better.
Nobody told me I could give gifts.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And then it even has reputation with the cities and stuff too. Oh my god. This game is a lot deeper than I thought.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
Also, did you see that? Because I just thought of this when we were talking about one person's heaven is another person's hell kind of concept.
Right.
Did you see that Team 4-Star just started a new series called HFIL?
No.
So they started this new series called HFIL, and it's all about the DBZ villains who have died throughout DBZ Abridged, and they all go to hell together, and their hell is actually a rehab to try and get them to change their ways. So the pilot episode starts off with Cell, at King Yema's desk, and he gets sent down to hell to meet the blue and red guy.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they're still their German selves.
Oh yeah.
And the thing that makes this funnier is that they like all the villains have to wear like these ankle bracelets that completely prevents them from using their key. So they can't do anything to try and get out of it.
I mean that would be for them hell, so it makes sense.
So like Cell is there, Freeze is there, Raditz is there, the Ginyu Force of course are there.
I forgot about Raditz and what was his? Oh yeah, Double Sunday.
Yeah,
that was his move.
But like when he shows up in HFIL, like he's not the same character that he was in DBZ Abridged, like because he's been there in that rehab area for years.
Yeah.
So he's a completely changed person. Like when he shows up, he's just like completely fed up with everything. He's just like, I'm fucking done, man. Don't even talk to me.
Ew. Ultra
like, he's
small reactor.
So done with that place.
Oh yeah. No, I can totally understand why you would be. All right, sweet. So we leveled it up all to level 1.
Nice.
We got a gift from everybody, apparently. So, if I remember correctly, didn't somebody over in Colony 9? I think it was the Gym Man. Didn't he want an ultra small reactor?
In Colony 9? I think he did, yeah.
I think he did. Let's go give that to him.
Think he did.
Yeah.
Think he did.
Can make us a mobile furnace. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. So that way you don't have to keep on going back to him.
Ah, gotcha. So we can just make gyms on the go?
That's basically what it does.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that was totally worth it. Mobile furnace.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Alright, so how do I... There we go, gym crafting. Alright. So, I don't remember anything about how this works, but I know I can do stuff. Wait, arts heal? That's a thing? Wait, are you saying that when we use an art, it would heal us? That's a thing we can get?
Yep.
What? Oh my god, there's so many good gyms. There's aggro up gyms. Oh my god. There's so many good things that I could have been making. Why haven't you didn't tell me I could make all these fancy things a thing?
Well, why weren't you checking back with the furnace guy to see what you could make?
I don't think.
Well, then,
you know that.
Frickin' RPG, bro.
I have no idea what's going on, but... Oh, that's right. Somebody wanted me to talk to somebody about mugging them for money or something. That was a long time. That was a long time ago when we accepted that quest, man.
Excuse me, I need you to meet me in a back alley because I want you to mug me.
Yeah, I mean, King Squeeze. That's right. That was the guy that was extorting people for money. You think I'm pressing our good friend Leopold for too much? For money he doesn't have? I can't deny it.
For the cheap scream.
Yep. But I'm not an unreasonable moneylender. I just want him to pay me back the money he owes me. With interest. Exorbitant interest.
Lots and lots of interest.
Huh. Okay. Ooh.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm not getting out of this chair.
Yeah, why do you need me going to debt?
I admit I'm redeeming a few sound effects because it's funny.
Ah, King Squeeze is trying to get his house. Gotcha. That's why. Boy, it sure is a good thing we can see into the future.
It's a good thing that we got that, because if we didn't have that, then we wouldn't be able to do other things.
Interesting. Okay. But I'm not worried about that. I have my own girlfriend to worry about. We gotta go save her from a man inside of a robot.
This is true. because she herself is inside of a robot.
Yep. Why did all these people getting put inside of robots? All right, so before I get too far ahead of myself in terms of the story, there was something I wanted to show everybody.
Okay.
There's two
Also,
things,
also, I may have made this joke already at one point, but robots are basically robot butts.
Exactly. All right, so one, there's these big-ass level 99 glorious slow bosses up here. So this area was very dangerous for me to come up to. And
yeah, look at him.
There was a thing back here that I found. Please stop looking at me. You would one-shot me. Please turn around. Thank you. So I was running around up here trying to not get one-shot by these big old monkey men. And
Monkey man.
I ran up here and I found this door. And this door looked like it's important because it says Ancient Giant's Door. And I have no idea what it's for, but it's big and fancy.
It's a secret.
Because I have a feeling it's probably for like way later in the game if it's being guarded by those guys.
Man.
Bless you.
So
So yeah, I found that. I have no idea what that's for. And then I had this really, really, really satisfying urge to jump off of this thing.
I don't know why. I just had the urge to jump off of the side of a cliff. That's just something that I wanted to do with my life.
It's just a crazy little thing I do. Because then you get to go on this slide. Whee!
Oh, where's the slide?
Whee!
Oh my god, it is just basically one giant slide.
Oh, it's great. So yeah, I found that while I was exploring, so I had to show that off to everybody.
Someone in chat, redeem us a sploosh.
Yeah, I think I heard a sploosh.
Did you?
Yeah. And then there was another thing that well, I keep forgetting every time I come here, these guys attack me. But there's this place that I found called Lalou's Church. And I have no idea, like, what this is for, but for some reason,
Thank you, chat.
something in the back of my mind made me think, like, is this a reference to something? Because for some reason, Lalou's Church sounds, like, familiar to, like, the original Xenoblade game. Or Xenogears? Something?
Lalou Church?
Lalou's.
It could be a reference.
It might be?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to, like, put a reference to their past games in here.
Right. Because we know in, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like, you can actually get Cosmos as, like, a recruitable character.
Yep.
But
Heck,
I was actually hoping
you can
Hikaru
also
was in chat, because he would know. Xenosaga, that's the one. But yeah, there's... It says it appears to be sealed, and it says ancient insignia. So there's a way to get in here. I don't know how. But anyway, those were the two things I found while I was discovering, and the big-ass slide, which was really fun. So, yeah, I wanted to showcase that in case anybody knew what that was in reference to.
Yeah, I think that is a reference to something. I just don't know what it is.
Quick Google search finds nothing. Aw. Okay, maybe I am misremembering that then. That's okay.
It's gotta be a reference to something.
That means it has importance to something at some point. But hey, at least we got the fast travel point, so if you ever need to go back there, we got it.
It must be a reference to something.
Maybe it's maybe there's like a secret like super boss or something back there.
Maybe that would be the reference, is the boss itself.
Yeah, maybe. But anyway, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna go beat up Dunban's old war buddy.
The guy sitting inside of the giant robot.
Yep, exactly. He's like the Wizard of Oz. Don't look at the man behind the robot.
Do not look at the man behind the curtain.
Can I get there? Okay, I go up and then down. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, if you look at my mini-map, you can see, like, oh, I explored everything over here, and then anything remotely close to the trigger for the story, I avoided like the plague, because I did not want to accidentally tap it while exploring.
Yeah, no, I totally get that, because you wanted to make sure that you were saving that for the stream.
Yep.
Totally understandable.
But man, this snowy mountain region area is a real difficult area to navigate, because there's multiple like levels of verticality with this thing.
Just being in the snow area reminded me of last week when we were doing like the cutoff quotes.
Oh yeah. That's right, that was this stream. Or this series.
Yep. That was so funny. I think it started off with me just dying laughing to the stupidest thing, which was just you going, like, in Gaston's voice, just saying, "Nobody!"
Also, I love these guys. They're so adorable. Look at them.
Oh, yeah, look at him. They're
He's
big
cuddling. Like a big old yak. They kind of remind me of Appa, I think, was the name of the big floofy thing from Avatar.
Oh, yeah, the flying bison.
Yeah, that thing.
Don't talk back.
Whoa. Somebody's mad. Oh, a whole lot of people are mad.
I actually have the Avatar series on Blu-ray now.
Ow. It's a good thing they can't follow me down the cliff, and then you just see them all jump off the cliff and just land squarely on all four of their legs in the ground, start shaking. You're just like, ah, fuck.
And that's when you hear like the awesome battle music playing.
And you're just like, no, don't cue the guitar solo, no.
This is not awesome at all. This is horrifying.
It's like whenever you're watching a movie from like the 80s or 90s and you start hearing the chord shift into D minor. It's just like, no, something bad's about to happen. Actually, didn't they make a joke about that in SpongeBob?
How? Yeah, they did. It was like,
yeah, it was like Mr. Krabs and his $1,000,000 bill or something.
Yeah, because like there was like a big shark or whale that ate it, and and he was trying to use Squidward and SpongeBob as bait to lure it in, and Squidward's like, "How do you know he's gonna even show up?" And Mr. Krabs is like in a conductor's outfit. All of a sudden, he's like, "Oh, he'll come," and he starts playing the music, and then that's when it starts showing up.
No, I can't leave the circle now that I entered the circle. But yeah, this guy, Bumcar, has just been standing here dancing in the snow for like a month, waiting for me to show back up.
Where the hell have you been? I've been standing here waiting for your slow asses this entire week.
Like, Fiora's over here in her robot, just like frozen solid.
It's okay, Fiora. We're here to help you. Oh.
Oh. Right. Circuitries can still freeze up. So, Mumcar, you want to go get a drink?
You know what? Fine. I can go for a bottle of rum right now.
God, I did all of that leveling up, and I still am only... oh, that's right. I have to get also, to where my guys can actually do damage, because they're only doing one, because he's still technically a Mechon.
Also, Dova, yes, Skyward Sword's been up for pre-order ever since they first announced it.
Yep.
I'm planning on picking it up.
Because that's the Switch version, right?
Yeah, the Switch version of Skyward Sword.
There we go. Now Ryan can actually hold aggro.
This version is going to have the option to turn motion controls off, and they're doing that by letting you use the analog stick for directional slicing.
Right.
Which I know a lot of people on the internet were like bringing that up as a suggestion. Like, you could do it that way, and it would work. And I remember me and so many other people were just like, that just sounds like it would be awkward and weird. Like, how? Like, would that really work that well? So it'll be interesting to see like if it actually works. You know?
Hmm. Ow. Stop it, Mumcar. Actually, I don't know why, like, his name reminds me of Mumra.
Mumra. What's Mumra?
The bad guy from Thundercats.
Oh, yeah. Mumra.
Yeah. That obscure show that very few people probably remember.
Is Thundercats obscure?
Well, like, to, like, a modern audience, maybe.
I feel like everyone I know, at least, like, I mentioned Thundercats, and they immediately know what I'm talking about.
Right, but we grew up with, like, that as, like, a thing.
It's like, it's like every person I know, it's like if I do thunder, 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 they immediately know to follow it up with Thundercats. Oh!
Right, but if you, like, go to somebody that's, like, preteen, would they?
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah. We're getting dated.
Don't remind me that I'm getting old.
Yeah, you're only as old as you feel. Also, we're watching Vega and a guy with no pants on fighting in the snow.
And it's amazing.
Oh. Dang. Dunban got him.
Dunban's a badass.
Wow. Look at that tushy in that underwear. God, he looks good no matter what you put him in. So, Mumcar has pretty much just completely forsaken his humanity at this point.
Yep. He just doesn't want to be human, like, at all anymore.
Right. Albus, you could help. Oh, there we go. Now who dis? Oh, Dunban got buried in the snow. Oh, they have a big old, like, wiggly dragon tail. Ooh, I like that Mechon.
Ooh.
You are right, heir to the Monado. This is the strongest Mechon ever built. Controlled by me,
Egil.
leader of Mechonis, an
Agent of Maine.
Leader of Mechonis.
Oh.
So you're the one who controls the Mechon.
I am he. We fight to free the world from the tyranny of the Bionic.
What?
Why? Why do you transform us in machines? What do you want from us? Why make us fight for you?
Your questions do not concern me. I must return with this one.
No, don't take Fiora.
Put your hands off her! Fiora!
We love her.
If you want her, come and get her.
Aw.
You are more than welcome on Mechonis.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to Mechonis.
Anytime, Dunban!
Oh, and Metalface left, too. Great. Helping is overrated, Albus. That's philosophy to do.
Yeah, they're pretty much taunting you to go to Mechonis.
Sword of the Bionic. We will meet you on the battlefield.
Fiora! We will find you!
Huh. Also, like, here's the part I don't understand.
What's that?
He said that we're fighting to undo the tyranny of the Bionis, right?
That's what they said, yes.
But we asked him a very valid question of why are you making humans who are of the Bionis fight for the Mechonis?
And he's like, your question does not concern me.
Right, and just if you want to reach like a common cause, you could at least have some discourse. It's just like yeah, you're bad and I'm not going to tell you anything. And it's just like, well, there's no hope.
It could be that they have a disdain towards humanity as they currently are, and they're only willing to work with them if they become Mechon
Maybe.
or something like that. You know?
Sure.
But it just sits weird with me in terms of like the story. So there's more there that we haven't been told
We
yet.
ain't got time to be hanging around
Yes.
here.
But
There's a reason why they can't tell you anything yet.
You know what that means?
yeah, and that's the part that's like really dragging at me.
Get her back. Right.
So I want to
We've
know.
come too far to give up now. Then we'll go to Mechonis. and
But hey,
find
at least we know
Fiora.
Fiora's okay.
Just beyond there lies Sword Valley. The Mechon flew in the direction of Galahad Fortress. Fiora may be there.
Ooh.
Will you pursue, Shulk?
Yes. We will get Fiora back.
I don't like you. I don't trust Alvis. He was too calm. He didn't help in that fight, and he is puppet stringing all sorts of shit.
We don't know what he's up to.
I don't trust him, but he's up to some kind of Nardbarglin shenanigans. Because if he was like a legit Homs, like he would have been more involved. But for something's telling me that he is not everything that he seems to be. Anime logic, exactly. But no, there's more. He's a transformer. He's more than meets the eye.
Alvis, more than meets the eyes.
What does I say?
Alvis is tripping on all the strings he's pulling.
Yep.
Is he tripping on the strings, or is
God.
he tripping, or is he tripping balls?
Oh God, I love the party that we have.
The way they all look. Mm-hmm. You got a pineapple, a chief, a guy in his boxers, a swimmer, and then two other completely normal people.
Yep.
Unnatural.
What do you mean?
Look, that flowing light. From the way it glows, it has to be
Ooh.
ether, but it looks like it's being drawn in by something.
By the fortress. It should just be up ahead.
Father once told me that the Mechonis absorbs the ether of the Bionis and uses it for sustenance.
So the Mechonis feeds off ether. Then undoubtedly the ether serves as the Mekon's energy source. as well.
Interesting. But I thought ether was like the lifeblood of the Bionis, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So the Mechonis are literally preying on. They're like They're like robot vampires.
Yep, they're preying on its ether.
Huh. Well, I mean, that makes sense then to shove a human inside of a robot, because then at that point it's like putting in a battery, you know?
Yep. Also, you are going into the Sword Valley, which is where that battle took place in that first cutscene that we saw in the game.
Yeah. It's gonna be purty. There it is, Sword Valley. And this, like, if we go through here, we'll be on the Mechonis, right? Do we actually get to
Yeah.
do we get to travel on the Mechonis?
Sword Valley is the connection between Bionis and Mechonis.
A little parasite.
So,
yeah.
which technically, when you enter Sword Valley, you are technically on Mechonis.
Galahad Fortress.
Yeah, because it's its
The
sword.
frontline base of
Yep.
the Mekon.
So you're technically not on Bionis anymore.
Then there's a high probability that he's there. The golden Mekon that took Fiora. We're about to enter the Mekon stronghold. If there's anyone who wants to turn back now,
Shulk, friend should know.
Yeah, thank you, Flying Pineapple of Wisdom.
No leave friend behind. Riki's scared, but Riki won't go too.
Riki,
He's right. Okay, let's go.
Yay!
Yeah, our ragtag group of misfit adventurers is ready to go siege a stronghold.
Let's do it!
Oh god, I love our party. But what the hell was I talking about? I had a point that I was saying before the cutscene happened.
I forgot what you were saying. Something about Sword Valley. Something about ether. Something about sucking.
Oh yeah,
like a
yeah.
vampire.
So maybe what happened is like the Mechonis like did the big sword swoosh into the Bionis, and then it just entered like in an inert period because the sword is literally sucking the life out of the Bionis. So like maybe they're not dead. They're just like both in like a state of hibernation because they couldn't like sustain their size, so they're entered like almost like a sleep mode for like your computer.
That's actually a good way of putting it, because because I mean we've been hearing a lot of talk in this game about the Bionis reawakening.
Right.
So it's very much that the two Titans are not dead. They're just been asleep for a really, really long time.
They're just like inert. Yeah.
You arranged this for us. Hey, it's
No,
Dixon.
not Dixon.
What about Dixon? Is he showing up? Because
Yeah,
I'm behind on the screen.
Yeah, he popped back up.
Heard you took care of that faced Mechon. What are you doing here?
There we go.
Of some allied force coming together
I had to do a refresh.
It's all good.
Stepped up as the representative of the Homs. Then a little birdie told me you lot were heading for Galahad Fortress. So I thought I'd drop by and say hello.
You're very well connected, apparently, for a place that has so few people on it.
Want some?
Yeah.
Dixon is a traveler. He's been freaking everywhere.
Apparently.
You know it's gonna cost you.
You cheap old.
Oh, is he like a shop now? Is he gonna sell us stuff? Oh hell yeah! Yeah, it's a little supply station.
You cheap old man, how dare you have to sell us your wares?
We're trying to save the human race, and you're anti-mechon. Oh, wait, do these weapons allow them to smack mechon without having to cast enchant?
I believe so, because it is an anti-mechon weapon.
Ooh.
Ew!
Ooh.
Yeah, because the only way to fight the mechon is one of two ways, either with the Monado or weapons made from mechon armor.
Right. Interesting. I feel like maybe grabbing these might not be a bad idea just to have them. But I don't know if necessarily I'm wanting to use them because they're expensive. But
They are expensive.
then again, I have a lot of money. So let's just buy one of each.
I mean, yeah, you've got 250,000
I
runes.
don't know why. Something in the back of my head is telling me there might be a point where my party is going to get split up. And if I have to fight Mechon doing 1 HP at a time, it would drive me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to buy those and just hold on to them.
Also, yeah, Dova put it pretty well. Like they're like ancient weapons in Breath of the Wild. They do more damage to the Guardians than normal weapons.
Exactly.
So it's kind of the same thing here.
Ooh, that's an upgrade for Riki. A hat worn by those injured in battle to signal to the medics. Okay. So recovery up 20%. Dang, that's good.
Yes, just one of each, bub. Just one.
Yeah.
Just one.
Everybody gets one.
Okay, tell him, Peter. Apparently everybody gets one.
Infantry attire, damage heal. Wait, what does that do? Hang on a second. How do I check? What do?
What dad? We did that.
What does damage heal? What does damage heal do? So like whenever he gets hit, they heal that much or something?
I mean, I would have to see the description of it, but
Effects. active. 20% chance of recovering 70 HP when attacked. Okay, so that's not as good as I thought. If it's only a chance to proc. But still, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to get to where there's like some really interesting gear things that we could consider. Got some brave
It's
gloves.
still very much a chance to get healed.
Yeah. I think I like... Because these brave gloves are an upgrade for everybody. So let's go ahead and grab a couple of them. Engineer belt. Earth cloak. I don't need that. Oh, that is actually an upgrade for them in terms of like ether defense and defense. But it doesn't have a good ability. I like my gym slots too much. Brave shoes. That's an upgrade for you and you. So let's get 2 pairs of shoes. And then we're probably going to blow the rest of our money on this stuff.
Alright.
Anchor chain. Do I even know anchor chain? I don't remember that ability. Soaring tempest, thunder, healing gift. I don't remember any of those abilities. Well, I know I like Mind Blast, so let's grab that one.
Well, I mean, like I said, thunder is definitely I forgot her name already. Melia's thing.
Yeah.
Because she's the black mage.
Right. Ooh. 30 HP recovered every 2 seconds while an aura is active. That would be good for Ryan. That would be really good for Ryan.
Because he's got auras.
Yeah. He's got auras for days.
He's got a lot of them down there auras. I'll tell you what, man, my down there auras.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and give him that. And then I want to give Riki,
Big Chief Ryan.
Darn right. What you got against Big Chief Ryan?
I got nothing against Big Chief Ryan. He's amazing.
Exactly.
He's Big Chief Ryan.
We'll give you the... no. Recovery. That's the one. Because he needs the HPs.
The tank needs his HPs.
Darn right. Heavy boots? Nope. Okay. And then I have one more slot that I can give. What would be the best thing? Aerial cloak? No. Topple resist might be good. Oh wait, I unequipped that other one, so I'll do that over here. Okay, cool. Do I want to give any other weapons? Because those are... Like, this one's stronger. But it's less defensive. But it's only a 3% reduction in block rate, and it's not that huge of a lower on physical defense and ether. And I think the extra damage might be worth it, you know?
Yes, also, I still love that GIF you put out on our Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Stream.
Mm-hmm. It's great. So we'll do a weapon power for you, and then we'll do a...
You're darn right, it's a lot of inventory management, bub. He's doing the same thing that I did when I was playing Relics of Hyrule.
Yeah, it takes a lot, and... Like, I don't mind it, but I also know, like, I'm doing a stream, too, so it's just kind of like, there's a weird balance between the two that's hard to strike.
Nah, I'm pretty sure people don't care.
It's part of the game.
Exactly. It's part of the game. It's part of the experience.
Exactly.
That's why I didn't make a big deal about spending so much time in Skyrim's menus.
So you're definitely going to get an ether up, and then you're going to get an AP up. Alright, cool. I am happy with the way my stuff is set up. Wait, did I do
Hooray.
tricks? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, I'm ready to go murder some stuff, Dixon.
Do it. Let's go murder some stuff for Dixon so that he can cook it and eat it later.
Wait, we're gonna eat Mekon?
Yes.
Awesome.
Fried, good old-fashioned fried Mekon.
Wanker chain.
Yes.
Inventory management is a delicate balance for sure. You want to keep things entertaining, but at the same time, you don't want to be having a hard time because you're not properly geared up.
Yep.
They made Mumcar into one.
That's what Bub
He
was
the one
saying.
who attacked Colony 9.
Oh, and there was me thinking he snuffed it in that battle.
Aren't you surprised?
Go ahead.
Did he attack Colony 9?
Wait.
I don't know what drives those Mekon. I've given up trying to
All right,
find
hang on. I gotta pause there.
All right, what's that?
So we just dropped the truth bomb that Dixon's old war buddy Mumcar is not only alive, but he's been turned into a Mekon, and he didn't even bat an eye at it.
So, what was his response to it? I was looking at chat.
He pretty much just kind of like, just, he should have, and here I was thinking he bit the big one at the battle back then. It's like he knew already.
I think it was more like Dixon just didn't really know much. Like, Mumcar was more Dunban's war buddy than Dixon's.
Right.
Dixon was part of the war effort, but he wasn't really, like, he didn't really know Mumcar that well.
Right, but it's not even so much about Mumcar, it's the fact that we just told him that the Mechonis are putting people into robots. And he was just like, whatever. You know?
Yeah, he might have found out, like, sometime since the last time we saw him.
Things are getting interesting.
No. I think him and Alvis are in cahoots. They're cooking something up, and it's definitely not rocks.
It is time for us to return. I would like to continue providing assistance, but my help is required in assembling HOMs for the Allied force. There are also my duties as seer to consider.
Then I'll be off too. You lot should
Oh,
be
here come the
already
beans.
if you're about.
Yep.
And you got two.
All right.
Thanks for coming this far.
Oh.
We'll be fine. We can handle ourselves.
Galahad Fortress is a key position for the
Dirty dishwasher. Lovely.
You can't just rush in, all guns blazing.
Agreed.
All right. Oh, I got the same bean as last time.
If I'm right and the Mekon do feed off ether,
Dirty dishwasher.
find some form of influx channel. Our objective is to reach one of those channels.
Don't go dying on me, Shulk.
I won't. You take care as well.
Cheers.
Alvis does not have the social skills to talk to Dixon. Alvis seems to know too much. He could also be, he could also be at good at holding back his emotions, being a war man.
Yeah.
War does change a man.
Right.
He's got a good point.
Ooh,
It could.
birthday
I mean,
cake.
Galahad Fortress.
he was part of war, so I mean, he probably is just holding in his emotions.
Yeah.
He's not letting it get to him.
1 year on.
Still, something didn't sit right, and the fact that he popped up when Alvis said, "Oh, I had people here ready for us." They're working together on something. How crazy would it be if Dixon is actually the one piloting the gold robot? Like he doesn't have all the robot armor and stuff, so I don't think that's it. And I think the person said their name was Edgel.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Oh, this is
man
them right
butt.
there.
I wasn't ready for Zanzatukis.
So another has appeared with the ability to
That right there is a big old man butt.
Zanza released the Monado. He surely knows it would become a double-edged sword. Yet he relinquishes it to that mere child. And the face escaped my control and acted alone. Now that the Monado has been freed, it appears the usefulness of the faces has come to an end.
Ruh-roh.
Although, perhaps there are still things to be learned from having them challenge the boy.
I do like that giant ass like Hercules beetle thing on his back though. Like it's probably like a laser railgun or something. Face genocide time. Oh yeah.
Oh boy. And yeah, I'll probably want to, like, next time I pick up Relics of Hyrule again, I will probably be looking into getting the Great Fairy Sword, because that sounds amazing.
Great fire.
Gripper. Gripper.
Alright.
It sounds like I said Grape Fairy.
Great fairy.
The like,
Is that like the fairy of wine?
It's like it's not even just wine, just grapes. Just like, I am the great fairy of grapes. Like, oh, so you're the wine fairy? Like, no. Are you getting? No, I just grow grapes.
If you leave me out in the sun too long, I'll ferment.
In fact, I hate it when you use my grapes to make wine because it destroys my grapes.
Yeah, you're squishing them with your stinky feet.
Yeah, and it makes me very unhappy. Stop destroying my grapes, you assholes. You're committing grape genocide.
No, not grape-icide.
Grape-icide.
It's the worst sacrilege to my kind. Ooh, button.
Can't believe you've done this.
Ah. Okay, so I have to use these to open the gates, I'm assuming? So these are like little, like, checkpoints. I have a question.
Wait.
If these are supposed to be big-ass, like, Mechonis, like, controlled territory, and these are, like, big old Mechonis checkpoints,
Yes.
why aren't there any Mechonis guarding them?
Maybe they forgot about it? Maybe they just
They're on break.
don't prioritize it? Yeah, I don't know. Also, Haru's here.
Hey, Haru!
He says, wine is just crushed grape fairy, aka potion of healing is oh,
Exactly.
he's referring to this.
Whoa! That thing's here! Oh my god, I want to fight it, but it'd kick my ass probably.
I love your reaction, just, oh, look at him!
Like, I'm not going to lie, any old World of Warcraft veterans would know exactly what I'm talking about. There was a dungeon where you fought this like race of like arachnid like sentient bug people things. Oh right, this is a Mechonis. I should probably enchant so my dudes can dude.
Mekon's having a coffee break. Yeah, exactly.
But like just like a big old spindly like insectoid kind of looking thing like this just totally gives me vibes of that place. Whoa, that thing hit Ryan really hard.
Bub says, I wonder how much using feet contributes to the flavor of wine.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Does the smell of feet transition to the taste of the wine?
Oh my god.
Quasar says, I call those things walking fortresses.
Understandable. Why? Ow. Black matter. There we go. Alright. Oh, yep. That's the one. God, he's hitting Ryan really hard.
Well, you are fighting a level 52 thing.
That's true. Let's see if we can knock it down. Okay, he's immune to being broken. Alright, so my game plan is out the window. It's got that, it's got that. Let's set it on fire, too. Whee!
Wow, this box of beans only has one blue bean.
Aw.
That sucks.
Uh-oh. Ow! Oh, God. Thank you, Riki. God, that hurt.
Even artificial intelligence needs to eat pasta. Yeah, that's a reference to our playthrough of A Girl and the Robot. You remember that, you remember in that series we had Richard Karn be like the one like sailing on a sea of chocolate.
Yep.
Which was great.
Well, I went over there to save Ryan, and it got me killed. I feel like I can take this thing, actually. But that's the end of the fight because I didn't have any more.
You shroom-headed dickbag. You said that in Mario Kart, according to Streamlabs.
Yep, no, I remember that.
Shroom-headed dickbag.
Man, I totally could have won that fight too. I shouldn't have chain attacked.
Yeah, if you had held back the chain attack, you probably would have lived.
Yeah.
Actually.
All right, round 2. I'm coming in.
You gonna try it again?
Yeah, I feel like I can take this thing. I just have to be a little bit more sparing with my Monado use, so that way I can protect against its stomp and like keep Ryan up, you know.
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep up Chief Ryan.
Mm-hmm. We don't have Charlotte to keep him up. I gotta keep him up.
Kill him. Kill that giant ass fortress.
Alright, so he's doing Titan Stamp. I forgot what it was that protects against red. I think it was the speed one? Yeah, that's the one.
Kill the fortress. Do it. Do it.
No, why are you stomping me? Ah! What? But I cast speed on Ryan. Why did he turn to me? Oh, that's not cool.
You still have chain meter, so they can still come over and revive you.
I know, but it was one of those things of just like, why did he turn to stomp me when Ryan had the aggro, I guess? Or at least I hoped he had the aggro.
Harimi True is here and says there's like 50 of those here. Just ignore them and fight the 4 unique monsters for the affinity coins. He's going to fight this thing at least once because he wants to have the satisfaction of the kill.
Yeah, no, it's a thing. Ow.
It's like when he first saw this thing, he was just like, look at that fucking thing! Oh my god!
No, I see big thing. I have to fight it at least once. It's
no, Bumbler loves like his giant enemies.
It's just a crazy little thing I do.
He sees like this giant ass monkey in Guar Plains. He's like, I want to fight you!
Darn right. I would be like the worst person in like a kaiju event.
Fight immovable Gonzalez.
Yep. I mean,
by the way,
we sent everybody in there. We did that.
Yeah, we did. Also, I just remembered, like, you and I.
Whoa!
What?
Make a flamethrower. Oh no! Oh no, Ryan's probably going to die from that.
Oh
my god. Why is this thing so deadly? There we go. Alright, we unintentionally, preemptively predicted what it was going to do.
Okay, I just completely unrelated note. But I was looking up because I just remembered you and I were talking about going to see Godzilla vs. Kong.
Yes.
So I looked it up to see like when it was coming out, and I saw the name of the director, and the name of the director, like as soon as I like for the first split second that I saw the name, I thought it was my name because the name like
oh
is
yeah
very,
yeah.
Like it's got the same first. It's got the same first letter. The same first letter in the first and last name. In fact, the last name really sounds a lot like my last name.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get it.
It's like it's the same initials, a last name that sounds very similar to mine, a first name that sounds similar to mine. So when I first saw the director's name, I'm like, wait, did I direct this movie? Hell yeah.
This guy's literally the Titan Dweeble from Pikmin 2. I never played Pikmin 2. That's the only Pikmin game I never played. I've played all the other ones.
You played 1 and 3.
Yeah, it's just I bought a copy of 2, but like the CD was so scratched to hell because I got it used that it ends up like you play it for like 5 seconds and then it's just like freezes.
Yep. And by the way, to answer the question of when Kong vs. Godzilla comes out, it's literally premiering right now as we speak.
Yep.
So, yep. It's like as we are streaming, it is currently premiering in theaters.
Go see it.
Yep, we're gonna make plans for it now because it's coming out like right now.
Yeah.
But we gotta remember to social distance.
So this is probably why they give us the anti-mechon weaponry, so that way you're not having to cast enchant every battle.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand why they did the thing that they do. Yeah, let's make it fun. Let's go get these guys in on the fight too. Alright, everybody, let's have a party.
God, I literally don't even remember the last time I've been to the theater.
It has been ages. Literal ages.
Yep. It's like, it's not even that I don't like going to the movie theater, it's just everyone knows why I haven't been there.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I don't know why. Go ahead and tell me.
You know, just...
It's because you get gassy. Like halfway
yeah,
through the
you know,
film.
I get gassy from the popcorn, you know. I eat their popcorn and just within seconds it's just a gigantic cloud of just
pure vitriol in my stomach.
Yeah, exactly. And just by the time I get to the actual movie theater when the movie actually starts, I'm already ready to go home because it's, you know, and a movie theater in general is already ready for me to go home because I'm stinking up the entire place. You know?
I mean, it's nice because I get to watch the rest of the movie by myself because everybody else has fled the theater.
Exactly, because you know the entire theater's just it smells like buttered popcorn barf had just been spilled all over the floor. Because that's what my farts smell like when I eat popcorn in the movie theater.
I just love that in chat they were saying, too much information. Alright, how do I get on that thing? Oh, that's how. Okay.
Just don't eat the popcorn. But you can't go to a movie theater without eating popcorn. That's a fallacy.
It's sacrilege.
And plus, it's really nice getting the movie theater all to myself when everybody flees because of the stink.
Right.
You know?
It's like a show in and of itself.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course you get to enjoy your own scent. Everybody likes their own brand. Everybody likes the smell of their own brand, you know? Come on, you know it's true.
That's true.
Like, when you fart and you smell it, you're just like, oh, that was a good one. But everyone around you is just like, oh, God!
What did you eat? Did you murder a skunk in your intestines?
But when they fart and they smell it, they're like, yep, I farted. That was a good one.
I feel better.
I feel better, and I know I feel better because I can smell it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Why am I resorting to fart jokes?
Yeah,
Why are they so funny?
because it's low-hanging fruit.
It is low-hanging fruit. Nova says, I prefer nachos. I love nachos.
Nachos are great.
The problem with getting nachos at the movie theater is they are a mess.
Yeah.
That's the only, I love sitting down and having some nachos, but anytime I've ever had nachos at the movie theater, I'm not only making a complete mess of the seat that I'm in, I'm making a complete mess of myself.
Right.
It's not a good experience.
It's the only thing you want to be a complete mess is your life.
Right. Exactly.
Not my pants.
No, I love nachos, but I need to be sitting at like a table for nachos, you know? Mm-hmm. You know, or at least like if I'm gonna have nachos while I'm doing something else, it at least needs to be at like a desk or a table or something, you know? Because I know like I need to be able to like lean into it to make sure the cheese doesn't get everywhere.
Understandable.
Because otherwise it gets messy. Whereas with a movie theater, like you have to do all of it in your lap. It's just ripe for disaster.
I do like a ripe disaster.
It's like I'm down for messy foods, don't get me wrong, but in the movie theater, when all I have to work with is my lap, I don't want to have that mess all over my shirt, you know?
Right.
Like that's just disgusting. I know some people are like, fuck it, I want my nachos. I don't care if I make a mess of myself.
My big weakness, whenever I used to go to Movie Tavern a lot, they had these bacon cheese fries, and
I loved Movie Tavern.
Those cheese fries.
Yeah, I loved Movie Tavern, not just because they had good food, but because you actually had a table in front of you while watching the damn movie.
Yeah.
That was great. Because then I would go to Movie Tavern, I was like, oh, I can get whatever I want because I don't have to worry about making a mess.
Yep.
It was perfect. And the seats were freaking comfy, man. Like, they were comfy seats.
Yep. I think I heard something about Alamo Drafthouse, which was kind of similar to Movie Tavern. Did they file for bankruptcy? I seem to remember that being a thing, but I honestly can't remember.
I feel like most movie theaters now are about to file for bankruptcy because nobody's freaking going.
Right. I really hope that turns around because I loved going to the movie theater, but my biggest problem with going to the movie theater was it was so expensive.
Yeah, because that's the thing is like the ticket prices just kept on going up and up and up and still are. And on top of that, too, streaming is just becoming more and more cheap and accessible.
Yep.
And it's just unfortunate, but that's just the direction things are going. Which
is the reality of it.
Which, in a way, it really does kind of suck, though, because there's something truly special about going to the theater.
Yeah.
You know?
It needs to be a social event, but when literal social interaction is outlawed by all of culture, then kind of makes that difficult.
Exactly. Like watching a movie at home, like from your couch, like that's great and all, but going to the theater is a social event.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a completely different experience.
Yep.
And I really don't want that to go away.
Yeah.
Like even if theaters as we know them don't survive, they have to exist in some form.
I don't think they're ever going to like fully go away, but I do think that there's going to be a culling of the herd.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get over there from this side. Oh.
Doba does bring up a good point. Theaters can't beat a good old-fashioned movie drive-in.
Oh, I've always wanted to go to an authentic drive-in movie theater.
I've actually never been, but you know what? I had a great opportunity a long time ago to go to a drive-in because I think it was it was well over a decade ago. Like there was actually a drive-in movie theater that opened up nearby, and I never got the chance to go over to it before they closed down.
Aww.
Which
actually, I think I heard rumors that there wasn't the one that was getting opened up in the area.
Yeah, because like I remember like my family and I would drive past it all the time and go, oh, we gotta go sometime. We gotta go sometime. We never did.
Mm-hmm.
I remember driving by once, and this was back when the Harry Potter movies were still relatively new. Like I drove by and they were playing the fourth Harry Potter movie, and I was like, that was Goblet of Fire.
Ah.
So we're talking long time ago. And I remember driving by and they were playing it, and I was half tempted to just freaking go over there and start watching, but I was like, dang it, they're like halfway through the movie already.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd only be there for like an hour at best.
Yeah. I mean, it would make sense considering, you know, the whole COVID stuff, because like, you know, oh, can't you know,
actually, yeah, you know what, like
stay
I could
in your
totally
own car with your own germs.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what, that's a good point. Movie theaters could totally, like, this could actually be the resurgence for drive-in movie theaters.
Yeah,
it very well could be. It's like, you can't go to the traditional theaters, that sucks, but you know what you can do? Watch a movie from your own freaking car.
I didn't want to go into this fight like this, but alright, I guess we're doing it.
I'd totally be down for that, actually.
Oh yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense logistically.
Yeah. You just have people like come up to your window and say, "Hey, do you want to order popcorn or anything else?" You know,
right.
Like, yeah, just like you do with drive-ins now.
Exactly.
You know, when you go to fast food.
Terrible things are going to happen to my face. I already know it. This fight's not going to end well for me. I don't know why, just something in my gut's telling me that terrible things are going to happen.
Also, Harumitru brought up a good point earlier. He said, why is grass growing on the sword of the Mechonis?
Good question.
Yeah, that's actually a really good question.
There is an answer. Unfortunately, science hasn't found it yet.
Yep. Here's another big scientific question that Bub has just asked.
Ow!
Why is Chinese food so mother flippin' good?
It's because of all the flipping they do in the wok.
Yeah. I really want to go to a hibachi grill again. But they expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they are. But they good.
Oh my god, they're so good.
Ryan, can you please get this guy off me? Thank you.
I think the last time I ever went to a hibachi grill, it was like a dinner out with family to celebrate my dad's birthday. Or actually no, it was my mom's birthday. I think when we, like, it was a great experience. Like the chef we got was like one of the best I've ever seen, and the food was incredible. But the paycheck was like over $100.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's just for me and my mother and father. Yep. No one else.
Nah, hibachis are pretty expensive because it's like a show as well.
Yeah. No, you're getting awesome food, but you're also getting a show. You're literally watching the food getting cooked in front of you.
My favorite thing always was the little onion volcanoes.
The little onion volcanoes that they would make.
I love the onion volcanoes because like that was the only hibachi trick that like I actually learned at one point when I was going through like chef school.
Yeah.
So like it was just like, oh, you do this, and this, and it's like, woo.
Like I've had some hibachi. I've seen some hibachi chefs will like turn that into like a choo-choo train, and they'll like move it. They'll move the little flaming volcano like around the grill, and they'll have like the little choo-choo whistle in their hat to pull it out. Just go.
Hell yeah.
I love some of the tricks that the hibachi chefs will do. Like there was one a long time ago. He flipped one of the eggs up into his hat, and then he reached into his hat and pulled out a little toy chick.
Yep. They just
like,
the
chicken hatched.
They just have fun, you know?
Oh yeah, no, like you can tell the hibachi chefs love their job. Like they really love what they do, and I respect them for it.
I want to run up the door. Ah. Oh hey, there's another big one. Hello, big boy. Wait, did I run past the storage room? Oh no, it's over there. Okay. I was wondering, like, did I accidentally bypass like a story thing?
I think the next story thing is like at the end of Sword Valley.
Yeah, it's like down over there. So I have to take a hard left over here. But why are they so big? I want to fight them because they're big, but it doesn't really get me much. But I want to fight it because it's big.
I want to fight this big motherfucker. He's so big. He's so huge.
Just look at him. He's so big. He's got a big old pointy butt.
He's got a drill for a butt.
Yeah. Makes you wonder if like they like have to like poo and pee like we do.
Oh, because they have a drill for a butt. Do they like? How do they poo?
Like, is it just like real like tiny and spindly and takes forever?
It's just like.
It's like silly string.
Yeah, it's like silly string. And it just squirts out of the tip of the drill. Just this is a little string of poop just coming out of the tip of the drill.
God no. Why?
But because it is coming out of a drill, it's being propelled
Spinning
forward.
too.
It's got momentum and spinning. Yeah, but it's also got momentum. Like it's like shooting forward, like it's being shot out of a gun.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's got that aerosol can pressure.
Exactly. That's how they poop.
Oh, hey, look, a big old vat of green ether juice, I'm assuming.
Also, thank you for the bits, Dova.
Oh, thank you. Could
Could
make
solid
Snake defeat Metalface. I think he could. I mean, he's used to fighting giant robots.
You just walk up to Metalface like, oh, Metal Gear! And he would just like lose his mind.
Yeah, the thing is he would need his own giant robot, because that's usually how he defeats them. It's like he either has a tank or his own Metal Gear, or... So that would be the caveat. He would need his own, you know?
Yeah. My God! Metal Gear! Metal Gear!
Just foaming at the mouth.
Yep.
Hey, come back here. I did not give you permission to snitch on me. Oh, hey, look, there's the bad guys. All right. Thank you for bringing them to me. That was awfully nice of you. I am not going to go ham and get my face smashed in. I am going to wait for Ryan to grab aggro. Ryan, could you please aggro? Ryan? Ryan, a lot of people are getting beat up, Ryan. Ryan?
Aggro.
Ryan? Oh, God.
Ryan.
Could defend thyself? Oh, well.
Aggro.
He's dead. I don't have a way to,
Hey, you changed the future because he died.
Yeah, there we go. That's how you change the future. Maybe that's why we keep seeing so many people die in our visions.
Maybe we just need to have more people die, and then less people will die because more people are dying.
Exactly. All right, well, time to run. This isn't my scene, you know. I'm not feeling it anymore. Oh God, they're chasing me. I'm
really not feeling it.
I'm really terrified right now, actually.
Naked Snake defeated the the Shagohod? Shagohod?
Yeah, the Shagohod.
Shagohod, which is quite tough. Maybe he could defeat Metalface.
Yeah.
I've never played Metal Gear Solid 3.
I believe the Shagohod was a mobile tactical nuke tank thing.
Was it now?
I think so. I think that was the one from 3. And that was actually technically Naked Snake, not Solid Snake, if that's the case.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know Metal Gear Solid 3 was Naked Snake.
Yeah.
I remember that. I know that much about. About Metal Gear Solid.
All right, this fight is already going much better because we've already killed one. It helps when you tell people to focus fire. Who'da thunk?
Well, I mean, that's actually a good point because you have those commands. You haven't been using them.
Yeah, whenever we're streaming because we're talking, I forget to that they're a thing. But
yeah,
then, whenever I was playing on my own, I was using it all the time. But one thing I really wish is that I could just set it to default to focus fire, not have to queue it up every time. You know?
Yeah, I can kind of understand what you mean. Just make that the default command unless you change it.
Right. All right. So now the two side dudes are done. So now we just have to kill the big guy.
The Shagohod was basically the prototype for Metal Gear, but it was a tank to build enough speed so it can launch nuclear missiles in the 1960s and 70s.
Yep.
The only thing I remember about Metal Gear Solid 3 is that there's a chance that you actually will, if a bird or something eats this one dead enemy and you eat the bird, the ghost pops up later and says you ate me.
Yep.
Because
you ate me.
Because the bird ate him and you ate the bird, so in essence you ate the dude.
Yep. Is that why people become vegetarians?
I mean, people become vegetarians because they're trying to not, they don't want to eat living things.
Oh, I thought it was because they didn't want to eat whatever the thing ate.
Yeah. It's too bad that plants are also living things.
Remember that, chat. Every time you eat something, you are eating everything that thing has eaten.
Yep. So I mean, if you're eating crocodile and that crocodile ate someone, well, you put two to two together.
Unintended cannibalism.
It's terrible.
It really is. If you think of it that way, that just that could ruin somebody's appetite real quick.
Oh yeah, crocodile. Wait, this crocodile ate a human.
Oh. Just that last little just tiny bit of just oh well, maybe it's not so. No, it's bad. Just gotta have that last little glimmer of hope.
I mean, to be fair, most of the animals that people eat are vegetarians.
That's true.
I mean, cows eat grass, and chickens eat seeds, I guess.
They eat worms.
Okay, there you go. You're eating worms.
Yeah, there you go. Mother Nature's all-natural seasoning.
Yes. If you think about it, the part about the bread being dipped into wine in order to become Jesus, it's basically promoting cannibalism. That's what Haru said. I don't know how to feel about that one.
I mean, you can technicality anything. If you try
Yeah, you
hard
really
enough.
can. You really can.
Ow!
That's why you can technicality the whole, becoming a vegetarian thing.
Exactly.
It's like I don't want to eat things that feel pain. Well, vegetables do feel pain because they're living things. So there you go. Like, if you want to get really technical about it, there you go.
There we go. We're getting all sorts of fancy things. Because that's something I'm noticing. Whenever we kill mechons, we get components to form crystals. You know? So,
And by the way,
they gotta be running on ether.
And by the way, I just want to clarify: there's nothing wrong with being vegetarian.
Yeah.
I'm just being an idiot who's making funnies.
Exactly. I eat salads every once in a while.
Yeah.
I smother it in
pickles.
chicken and bacon, but it used to be a salad.
I eat pickles, which disgusts Bumbler.
Yeah, exactly.
He hates that I eat pickles.
Yeah, so you are temporarily a filthy vegan. I don't know what I would do with myself if I had to, like, give up eating meats. I would
have
like
no idea what I would eat.
that would legit be the thing that would send me spiraling into a midlife crisis.
Yeah, I would.
Like
for
that,
me as well.
That would be that's my breaking point. Like, I could lose my job, fine. I could go through all sorts of other terrible things, fine. Have to give up eating meat? No, just kill me now.
Oh man, you're gonna be scared to death of this one type of tick that exists in Texas. Then
I know which one you're talking about.
yeah.
Screw that thing, murder it, and get it off the face of the earth.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna look it up so I can tell people about it while you watch that cutscene.
Yeah, but that thing is like a lot further north, if I remember correctly.
I think so, but let me look it up.
Pickles yet? What do you think about sauerkraut? Sauerkraut's decent. I like sauerkraut.
Yeah, you got a fellow pickle hater in there.
Hey, it's Mumcar.
I knew you were going to come. How could you? How could you
Mum
do this
call.
to your own kind? That ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just having the time of my life here. Ain't that the point? I even get to take out that annoying Monado brat.
Oi, Beardy! You're talking pretty tough there. Don't be so sure you can take us all on by yourself.
Come on!
What was that face?
Stupid.
Uh-oh. He has a backup plan.
Oh, yeah, that face thing
Yeah.
was weird.
Uh-oh.
Well then, Monado boy. Think you can do it? Can you?
You stolen my monk heart. Oh my god, that image is glorious. I love it.
Your dad? Your mom? Maybe that special someone.
I'm gonna post that in Discord because people need to see this. This is amazing.
Aha! Looks like we have our first contestant.
I'm gonna put it in just for fun.
Oh, jeez. No, not Charla.
It's just like with Zanza. Shala, look out!
Too bad she won't give me much of a fight.
Oh man, this is getting dire.
Shulk?
Everyone, watch out for the green claws and the other one's spears. There's something different about them.
Oh, are they like ether infused?
Catch on quick, boy. You're right. These weapons are special. They were
Different
made
about that.
especially to decompose
Wait,
you all.
decompose?
No, wait.
Oh no.
Being from Bionis.
They have like rot claws.
I don't know about all this technical
Oof.
but it's something to do with
Ah, yeah.
ether is like the Bionis blood. fortress sucks its blood out for us.
So it is sucking out the blood of the Bionis.
This green
Yep.
liquid.
You monsters!
Pretty clever, don't you think? This world suits me just fine, Dunburn.
Munka, you're gonna pay.
I'm tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero. I'm gonna squish you like a slug, right here where we shared such lovely memories.
Wait, am I seriously going to fight all of these guys? Because this is going to be chaos. Oh my god, we totally are. Wait, why aren't we getting the rest of our party? Why can't I use my other party members too?
Uh-oh.
How crazy would that be if you actually got a fight where you used everybody at the same time?
Ooh, that would be crazy.
That would be a hell of a...
All right. The tick in question is called the Lone Star tick. The bite of the Lone Star tick can cause a person to develop alpha-gal meat allergy, a delayed response to non-primate mammalian meat and meat products.
Yep.
The allergy manifests blah blah blah, is a life-threatening allergic reaction characterized by constriction of airways and drop in blood pressure. Basically, what this means is that if you get the alpha-gal meat allergy from the bite of a Lone Star tick, eating meat will literally cause your blood to swell up to the point where you won't be able to breathe.
Yep. No, it becomes... Blood is fatal to you. Or, not blood. Meat is fatal.
Yep. So, yeah, fuck the Lone Star tick. Burn it to hell. It is the worst thing to ever exist in the history of humanity, and I hate the fact that we live in the same state as it.
Yep.
But looks like it is primarily located in like the northern parts of Texas.
Yeah.
Like they can still exist here where we're at in Houston, but
They prefer it
less
a little
so.
bit further north.
Yep, because of the heat.
Oh, so they're like Hades.
Mm-hmm.
Feel the heat.
Feel the heat. Summon the Barbear Bumbler. Channel your inner Snorlax.
I'm working on it.
Harmitru says my dad actually got hit by that. Actually.
Oh no.
Ugh. Yeah, I would not know what to do with myself if I got bit by that motherfucker.
I wonder if that still applies to like fish too. 'Cause, like, what did it like? How does it work again?
It said meat products in general. I don't know if that applies to fish. Let's see.
I'd be curious.
It's just saying, like, for the source I'm using is just saying like, oh, red meat.
Okay, so it is red meat. Okay, so,
So
yeah,
it's,
you can still
it's
eat
primarily
fish.
red meat. So yeah, you'd still be able to eat fish, but you wouldn't be able to have like cheeseburgers or steak anymore.
You could have chicken, I think.
Yeah, chicken would be fine. But like beef is off the table.
Right. I'd be
Which-
fine with that. I could live off of chicken.
I can't live without beef, buddy.
It would it would suck, but
No.
if it meant I could live, then I'd put up with it. You know.
I don't know how I would be able to put up with living without red meat. That's a huge portion of the stuff that I eat, man.
Right.
Red meat. Because that also means I can't have lamb anymore, which, oh,
Lamb is delicious.
I love lamb. How could I live without ever having lamb ever again? How could I live without ever having a cheeseburger ever again?
Oh, hey, Deku. Sorry your back's hurting.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Deku, but we're glad to see that you made it. We're talking about meat allergies
Yeah,
for some reason.
I don't know. We got onto a topic and then it just kind of stuck.
Yep.
Ow! Ryan's dead. But that's
Poor
okay.
And also, I do love that when I brought up that tick, you knew immediately what I was talking about. You were just like, "Oh yeah, burn that thing to
Yeah,
hell.
no,
I hope
screw
it
that
never
thing."
exists."
That thing is terrible for me and all I
Yeah.
stand for.
Yep. Which, yeah, it's not just a myth either. It's all true. Like, if you get bit by that thing, there's a solid chance that you can develop a meat allergy.
Yeah.
It doesn't always happen, but it's likely.
Uh-oh. Ooh. What? Why did you spare him?
It's Mumkar. He's not a Mechon. Have you forgotten everything? Where is your killer instinct? Now is the time.
We're a scientist. We're not a murderer.
For what he did to Fiora and the Emperor. So of course
Even though we murdered like 1 million animals on the way here.
But Face Mechon are not like the others. They're people. Like us. Are you really willing to kill another
Yeah.
Homs? Yes.
Dang, Dunban.
Even if it's Fiora. What then?
Ooh.
When we set out, I wanted to destroy all Mechon. That was my aim. But now, I know that there are people inside. I have to know why. What's the reason?
There you
for
go.
all of this?
Now he's using his noodle.
Why do Bionis and Mechonis have to keep on fighting? I have to find out why. So, that is your fight.
Yeah, everybody should have figured that he would have still tried to attack.
Dumba, I will never forgive what he's done. And yet, your words, they ring true.
Yay!
I feel
Even if you're not going to kill him, at least disarm him.
Right, literally.
we have to help Fiora now. We'll worry about the rest later. Right.
Aw, Dunban's such a good
Did you
guy.
hear that, Mumkar? We haven't got time to be playing around with you.
You always had to have the last word.
Uh-oh. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna blow up? Oh.
No! Don't move!
Oh, is he gonna end up killing himself? Wow. Wow.
What a fool. Shulk even tried to warn him.
Yep. Oh, hey, Melia. I forgot you were here.
You went too far, you fool.
Like, what was that one, like, random shot of her? Like, she was probably, like, the most detached from, like, Mumkar, you know? Oh, no, she probably... It was because, like, her dad, like, the Emperor, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
he did. They gotcha.
Yeah, because he killed her dad.
All right.
They are of surprisingly little use, those
Ooh.
visions.
Because he could not save His Majesty. That was within the margin of fate. It was not Shulk's fault.
So you side with the boy.
Did you find anything out?
I did. It is most fascinating, this spear. The green fluid alters and destroys the structure of the ether, which is the building block of life on Bionis. It appears to have been created from ether energy drawn from the blood of the Bionis.
Could that explain the ether flowing through Sword Valley?
I do not think it is the only reason, but it it is too early to draw conclusions.
Okay.
Is there a countermeasure?
Creating antibodies is a simple matter. We will be ready.
That is good news.
Why did you have to include him? You know how he disgusts
Him?
me.
We must
Who him?
respect our elders.
Ah.
Dixon has known him far longer than us.
So they are using Dixon. I knew it. I knew it. They're all up to something, and there's all sorts of canoodling of evil afoot. I knew it. I knew there was all sorts of shenaniganery out there in all Atlantia, and there's bird people now all in on it too, and they're all hooting and hollering at each other.
Fiora and the Golden Mechon.
It could be that the stream is having like a little bit of lag, Deku.
Yeah, I might have hiccup for just a second.
Yeah, he was mentioning how the game was freezing, but I think it was just the stream.
Bumbler's increasing paranoia fuels me.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just letting Bumbler have his paranoia.
There's more to the story here that we haven't gotten yet.
Fiora. Shook. What's up?
Did you see something?
Did you see something? Yes, it was you. With pants. Oh.
You did see something.
All right. It was the Silver Mechon. Fiora. She's definitely
Okay.
inside the fortress.
No, then let's go find her.
All right. At least we know what to expect.
So, Fiora isn't.
Here's the part I don't understand.
I can't let
Yeah, what was that?
come true.
We already had our big, sentimental heart-to-heart Ryan headbutting us and saying, don't withhold anything about your visions from us and we'll figure it out as a group. And yet we constantly withhold information.
He's too afraid to say anything.
Baby. It's not like we haven't seen her die once before. Just rip off the Band-Aid. Say, hey, bad things are happening. Shit happens. Get toilet paper.
There you go. Yeah, just go buy some toilet paper.
Exactly. Alright, so we need to go up over this way. I have a feeling that we're going to reach, like, a really kamikaze boon. Uh-oh. Well, alright, I guess we're fighting this guy. That was just a cool name. I didn't want to fight you. I was wanting to not get my face smashed today. Because I am not prepared with enchant to fight this thing. If I can get enchant off and not die, then I'll be okay. There we go. Alright, cool. Okay, now we can fight this guy. Oh, they have a spike thing. That's not good. Just got to be careful and make sure that we keep on top of healing Ryan.
Yes, sir.
Ryan, why are you almost dying? That was the thing I told you not to do. Ow. Don't give up. I may die in a second, but that's okay. Just yell at me. I'll be fine.
Yeah, Shulk has flaws. He's like Cloud.
Yep. I know.
Spoilers. Fiora is secretly Dixon and Jahulu is the final boss.
Dang it, I just tried to heal Riki. And now I'm dead. Yay! Everybody takes a turn on the death wagon. God, I need to get a heal on Ryan. God, it does not help that this guy has a spike shield. There we go. Let's get rid of that for a little bit. Oh, you're aggroed on me. That's great. That's exactly what I want. It also sucks because I can't knock this guy down like I can with like some of the other bad guys. Oh, they did it. They toppled him. Beat him up. Take his lunch money. Send him to the principal's office.
Attention Nintendo, Riki wanted for Smash. I mean, he's technically in Smash. He's an assist trophy.
Yep.
Yeah, Deku said it. He's an assist trophy.
Now everybody wants the pineapple outfit for Smash.
Yeah, no. If you're gonna have Riki in Smash, it's got to be the pineapple outfit has to be an option.
Was this not where I needed to go? Do I need to go down? Do I need to go up? Down. Whee! Please survive. Ow.
Well, it should happen.
Whee! Ow. Hey, look at all that stuff I dodged, not having to fight. Hell yeah. I mean, just look at the minimap. Look at all that stuff I would have had to run around and deal with.
That's true.
I don't need to do that. I just need to break my ankles and continue the story.
I mean, if you fell that distance, you would have broken ankles.
That's true. Also, I have not been able to get a joke out of our head since we said it about Riki.
And what is that?
Hey, Riki, keep it in your pants. Hey, no can keep in pants. Not wear pants. Like, that has been stuck in my head ever since we said it.
Here's our way in.
Riki no can keep in pants. Riki no have pants.
We can't let them find us. Let's move.
Right.
Why did they give him a pineapple headdress? It's so amazing.
Because why not? Because it's
love
amazing.
It. I love it.
Me too.
Oh god.
You're a pineapple, Harry. You're a pineapple, Riki.
What would happen if I jumped in the Ether River? Is it just death?
Riki and pineapple stays on when doing you know what.
Riki, that is a very precarious position you decided to put yourself on, just standing on the rail. Oh my god. Riki's ballsy.
Yeah, because he's literally standing right over a freaking flow of ether. That if he fell in, it would probably kill him.
What would happen if you drank, like, the ether?
Are we not allowed to talk about sex? I mean, we could.
Fiora's in here somewhere. Let's get looking.
So,
Keep your eyes peeled.
when a man and a woman love each other very much...
When a bird and a bee love each other. That's the talk at least I got when I was growing up.
When a bird and a bee.
Yeah, that's why they say talking about the birds and the bees.
Having sex with the bees and the eagles. Halt! Halt! Halt!
What? Hang on a minute.
So, okay. So what I'm referencing, like, okay, you know Attack on Titan, right?
Yeah, the thing that everybody loves parodying, the intro song.
I'm about to ruin Attack on Titan for some people, but
hell yeah, do it.
But if you watch the opening, if you listen to the opening theme of Attack on Titan, like they're obviously singing in Japanese, but if you try to listen to what they're saying as if it's in English, it sounds like they're saying having sex with the bees and the eagles. Halt, 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 the bees and the eagles.
That's awesome.
I don't know, like there's a series of YouTube videos out there that does basically this, like the famous one from Death Note is like born Free pour!
Oh, yeah. Yep, I remember that one.
I love that shit. It's like taking anime opening songs and
like
trying to figure out
what they are in English.
Yep. Where does Riki keep his wallet? In the pineapple.
There we go. Yeah.
Yep. Yep, Deku said it. It's in the pineapple head.
Exactly.
That's where his wallet comes from.
It's the most logical place.
Yes. No matter which way you look at it, one of them is having a bad time. If the bee is female, that bird is going to destroy the bee. But if the bird is female, it's not going to feel anything, so no fun for the bird.
It might feel a slight sting.
Yeah, just a little bit of a sting. I mean, it also kind of reminds me of like Eevee, because Eevee is a mix between a German Shepherd and a Yorkie.
Yeah.
Which I've told people that, and they're like, wait, a German Shepherd and a Yorkie?
Yep.
And they're like, how does that even work? And they're like, what, like the first question on their mind is, which one was the female?
Yep.
Which I looked into it, and I talked to my old neighbor who found Eevee initially, and I did find out that the female was the German Shepherd. So it was basically just a really brave Yorkie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I will conquer this tower.
For the motherland! Oh, did we do it? Oh, the unique one didn't even join that fight. Okay, that's even better.
I just love that. That's like when I tell people that, the first thing they ask is like, how does that even work?
What?
A German Shepherd and a Yorkie?
Exactly.
It's a mix between a very large dog and one of the smallest dogs that you could possibly imagine.
Oh, this is going to go terribly. Oh, never mind. Alright, they toppled it. Everything's fine.
Maybe they did it people style.
Oh my.
Oh, goodness. It's just like how people do it doggy style.
Exactly. Can I break this guy? Oh, I can't. Uh-oh, he doesn't like it whenever I break him. He's gonna punch me. Wait. His attack is called Eating 1-1?
So the dog equivalent to the Snoo Snoo Futurama episode.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess you could put it that way. You are just describing a furry? Wait, what? Who's describing a furry and how?
Alright, kill it. There we go. Oh, did I actually need to do that? It had a key. I assume I needed to do that.
Probably.
There was something I was going to mention relating to Boomer now. I like that we got onto the topic of like our pets. Oh, boo! I wanted to try and sneak around him.
What about Boomer?
Like, did we already tell the story about her going for a swim on stream? I think we did.
Did we tell the story? I honestly don't remember if we did.
I think me and TC told it during the control stream.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember you sharing the video with me of Boomer going for a swim.
Yeah, but I mean, I can recap that for everybody.
All right.
There was another story I was going to mention. Now I can't remember what it was. Oh well.
I don't know yet if Evie would legitimately like a swim. Like, she's been in a swimming pool before, but swimming pools are different from like having an actual ramp that the dog can actually walk into the water with. You know what I mean?
Right.
A swimming pool, like a dog sees the walls around the swimming pool and they're like, "Oh, there's no way out of this."
It's
you know?
barrier, yeah. Yeah.
It's like they look into it and they're like, if I fall in this, it's impossible to get out, and so they're scared.
Right.
But I have yet to see like Evie react to like, you know, if she's on the beach and like she could easily get into and out of the water.
Right.
So I have no idea if she would actually like, you know, go out into the water and go swimming.
Yeah, you can always bring her out to the lake and try chunking her in. That's how I learned how to swim.
I do know that with like when she was in a swimming pool, her first instinct when in the water was to get out. That was her first instinct, was to get out of the pool.
Yeah. Actually, we have a little kiddie pool that we're going to use for Boomer in the summer. So that actually might be a little bit better for her, because then she could like hop out of it.
I might look at the idea, like, because I remember when Spunky was still around. Like, I remember at one point I tried getting him a kiddie pool and he wasn't into it.
Gotcha.
But Evie might be different. Evie might like a kiddie pool.
Or do the other thing, get a kiddie pool, but then also buy a bunch of the ball pit balls and throw that in there.
So this is what supplies the Mechon
Dogs
with
love
ether
that.
energy. Shulk, what's that?
Ew!
Look at all the pumps and stuff.
Looks like fun.
Yeah, let Riki ride the ether pumps.
We didn't come here to mess about, Furball. Time to bounce on. Hold on. If we can stop that piston.
I love that he looks like he's on vacation. It's great.
Oh yeah, no, Riki is definitely on vacation.
Ricky, say we try.
Yeet the Eevee. Joke. Please don't eat the Eevee.
If we can stop the turbines driving the piston, it should work. And the turbines should be nearby.
All right, so we're going to break the ether
Let's
furnace.
search for them.
I would never yeet my dog.
Oh yeah.
I would never do that to her.
But anyway, the story I was going to tell was, so this happened after we got Boomer out of the water, and one of the things that we were afraid of was that, oh, she got into the lake, it was all grimy, and she's going to, you know, smell like wet dog for a long period of time, and it was going to be terrible. Actually, no. It really wasn't that bad. Actually, if anything, whenever she dried off the next day, she was like the floofiest dog I've ever seen. Like her, like we're talking like Looney Tunes levels of just like they put them in like the washing machine and dryer, and they come out and they're just like, Poof.
Are you serious?
Yes. She was like the fluffiest, softest dog like I've ever felt. Whenever we were petting her, I was just like, what magic is like your fur composed of? Because it is amazing. Like we were afraid like, oh, we're going to have to give her a real bath and use shampoo, and just like, no, she smelled completely fine and just like floofed out on her own. Like she somehow has
amazing.
like her own like fur exfoliating routine or whatever. It's like she oozes conditioner or something.
I mean, she is what's the name of the breed again?
Great Pyrenees.
Yeah, Great Pyrenees. Thank you. She is a Great Pyrenees. I do remember like
their coats
that
are very self-maintaining, from what I understand.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Like because I had to ask for the name because like I just remember them as sheepdogs, you know.
Yeah, that's what they were primarily bred for.
But I mean, I do remember that about them, is that they have well self-maintained coats.
Yep. So yeah, you only have to bathe them about once every 3 months. That's insane to me.
Yeah, no, Evie has to, like, not only does she need a bath more often than that, she needs full-on grooming.
Yeah.
Because if I don't make sure that she's well groomed, her fur gets ridiculous.
Really?
Oh yeah, she gets like, it's not even that she gets floofy, because like, you know, Boomer, like I can see Boomer getting like super floofy, like a big puffball. But
Yeah.
Eevee does not become a puffball. Her hair is super stringy. Like that's her fur. It's like it's stringy fur. It's not poofy fur.
Right.
So it ends up kind of like dragging downward, and it starts to kind of pick up dirt. And you know, when she goes to get a drink out of her bowl, she's like dripping the water across the floor as she gets away from the bowl and all this stuff. And because it's like all over her mouth, you know, because the fur is so freaking long and unmaintained.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, she is half terrier breed, so that's to be expected. But because of that, she needs to be groomed, like every so often. I think like once every month and a half or so, she needs to be groomed.
Yep. Boomer is self-cleaning. Oh yeah, like she'll go play in the mud after a good rainstorm, be completely covered like head to toe in mud, and all we have to do is let her dry out and brush out like the dried out mud, and it's like she just like got home from the spa. I don't know how her fur does it, but it do.
I don't know how her fur do, but it do.
Like I wish my hair did that. It's like if I don't wash my hair regularly, it gets all greasy and lumpy and it's blech.
Yeah, I have the same problem, despite the fact that I have almost no hair left. The idea of me shaving my head has occurred to my head more than a few times.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know why the way you said that, your head was a separate sentient entity for some reason. Like, whenever you said it that way, I was just like, my head has occurred to my head that my head should shave my head. It's just like, brain not process what do correctly.
Oh god, the reason why I've been reluctant to shave my head is because I know that because of how limited my hair growth is on the top, I know that once I shave my head, there's no going back.
Yeah.
You know, it's permanent. Like, I have to stick with it at that point. Even if I do it and I regret it afterwards, it's too late. I have to stick with the decision.
Right. It's a one-way
because the hair, it's a one-way ship. The hair's never coming back after that. So that's why I've been reluctant to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of like, do I really want to forever say goodbye to whatever hair that's left on my head? Mm-hmm. You know?
Hopefully we've improved the Allied forces' chances.
Hold steady, my brother.
Alright, we stopped the ether furnace. Well, if you do shave your head, you could do an epic Krillin cosplay.
Oh, I could. I really could. But that also means that I have to regularly wax my head and shit.
So, is that a thing you have to do? You have to wax it?
It looks like the door's been unlocked.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, if you don't maintain it well enough, I mean, you're going to start growing fuzz again.
So I thought you just, like, shave it and, like, put, like, baby oil or something on it. I don't know.
Something like that. But, like, because for me, here's the problem. The top of my head has very limited hair growth. But as far as the side and back of my head, I have, like all the hair growth in the world when it comes to, like, the sides and the back. The sides and the back are growing fine. It's the top of my head that is not getting growth.
Mm-hmm.
And so if I shave that off, it's gone forever. But the sides and back will continue growing.
What do I get down?
So I gotta maintain that if I do it.
Maybe if I go back to the main area, there's another way around.
Addison is not short enough to be Krillin, maybe Tien, but Addison needs to be jacked.
There you go.
This is true.
Yeah, we'll just paint a third eye on your forehead.
But I would have to get jacked.
Yeah, and then we can dress up Eevee as Chaozu.
I mean, it would be appropriate because she's named after a Pokemon.
Exactly. Chaozu, what have we told you about licking people?
To not do it.
But wait, no, I wanted to go down. How do I go further down?
Tien, can we get McDonald's after? If you're good.
But how do I go more down? Is this how I go down?
I can't believe as a kid that I actually wanted McDonald's.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, whenever we were kids, like, I really enjoyed their chicken nuggets. Like, the breakfasts and chicken nuggets were like the two things I always got, and that was it.
Yeah, well, because like when I was a kid, I got cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets at McDonald's, and I loved them when I was a kid. But now, you know, like I get chicken nuggets at McDonald's, and I'm just like, it tastes like I'm eating fake chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Like this doesn't feel real, and it doesn't taste real. You know, like is like why did I like this when I was a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Just goes to show how much your taste buds change as you mature.
Are they gonna stay on? Okay. All right, I'll fight you.
But there are some things that I did not like as a kid that I still do not like today.
Oh, all right. Well, fine. Piss off then. I didn't want to fight you anyway. What happened to Ryan? Ryan, why are you playing in the ether? Ryan, what have I told you about playing in the ether river? Ryan, you madman!
Do it, but it's so fun!
It's like slime in the ice machine. Well, he has 1 HP, and I have no idea where he is. Oh, there he is. Ryan, what are you doing?
Ryan.
You madman.
Oh my god, that was funny.
You gloriously insane bastard, you.
You know what? That's true, Deku. That is true, Deku. I don't know why, but for some reason, top bald is kind of coming back into style, which is weird.
Why is
like
it
for
weird?
some,
It's just a style.
I don't know. Like, I don't know why. I never really thought that people would like top bald. I don't know. It's not something that I look at and I think that looks great on you. You
Whenever
know?
you keep saying it that way, it sounds like a brand.
Top bald.
Yeah, top bald. Like they sell products.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like that's just I never saw it as like I don't know. That's just maybe I'm just being too close-minded about it. I never really thought of top bald being a thing that people would look at and go, "Oh yeah, that looks great. That looks cool, man.
That's hot."
It's a hot top bald look you got going on. You know?
Hot top bald. I like it. Man, I can't ever keep track of like what is in and not in terms of like fashion and everything. I just
Deku is like, it's coming into style because you're old. Ah, I'm sorry.
Well then, that didn't end well for me in my face.
It's okay, Deku. I know that I'm old. I mean, old by our standards.
Exactly.
I could be a lot older.
You're only as old as you old. I mean, feel.
No, I've said multiple times, like I've mentioned like feeling old to my family whenever I'm hanging out with them, and my dad just looks at me like,
really?
65 over here. Shut your mouth. I'm just sitting there like, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, fair's fair.
That's fair. Like saying, like a 30-something saying they're old in front of someone who's in their 60s going into their 70s. Like, you know what? I can understand their reaction of just being, shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, because in their eyes, I'm still very young.
Yep.
But it's hard not to feel old. The first step is admitting you have a problem. You're on the right track.
Exactly. Alright, this fight is somewhat under control, I think.
You got it.
Yeah, luckily I haven't gotten the unique monster in on this action yet.
And as you say that, the music starts.
Yeah. That's like the it's the exact tune and pace of me shitting my pants.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So we'll let Ryan heal. We'll grab all of our loot, and then we'll go play with Big Boy.
Yeah. Well, Deku, my parents had me at a fairly later age compared to most people.
Yeah, my parents did the same thing. I was a late baby.
Yeah, like a lot of people will have babies in like their mid-20s, roughly, maybe early 20s. My parents didn't have me until like their mid-30s.
Yeah, just gotta do what's right for you.
But I think it was mainly because my mother just had a lot of trouble trying to have a baby. They were trying for years to have a baby, and it wasn't working all that great.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I was a C-section baby.
Ah.
So yeah, they had to cut Mama open to get me out.
Yep. I'm not like fully familiar with like what all of that entails, but I know it's probably not pleasant.
No, it's not.
It's like a full blown like surgery kind of thing. Right?
It's a full blown surgery because I mean, if the baby can't come out the natural way, the baby obviously has to come out somehow. So if they're not going to come out the natural way, you got to cut them open.
Jeez, that sounds so weird.
Oh yeah.
But like the thing that's like weird is like not the like surgery thing. The thing that kind of like made my brain go that's weird was that somebody at some point had to think of that as like something we should do.
An option.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would imagine at some point probably is like the baby's not coming out and we can't get the baby to come out. What will we do? We're gonna have to cut her open.
Yep. Like it feels like something that would be like come about as like a last ditch effort, like a means to an end.
Even in the medical industry, it's like obviously considered as like a last resort. Like if there's no other way, we're gonna get the baby out.
Right.
So, but I was a C-section baby, so they had to cut Mama open. I believe the exact words that the doctor said was, he doesn't want to come back down from Dallas. I seem to remember my mom telling me that those were his words. Like, he's not coming down from Dallas or something like that.
I've never heard that turn of phrase.
It was something along those lines.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, he almost owned my face.
Quasar's like, I'm turning back into the stream here, and we're talking C-sections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the part of the base that we're in. We're in the maternity ward of the Mechons.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's the tie-in. Actually, that's a good question. Like, would like, are they like churned out on a factory, or are they like organically homegrown Mechon? Like, what's the background here? You should know since you played this game. Are these like free range
factory made? Free range Mechon.
Yeah, like no HMOs.
Yeah, they're totally free reign. I mean, that's why they're allowed to go out and just kind of do whatever they want.
Yeah, that's why their eggs are brown. They're free range.
Yes. It's just like free range chicken.
Exactly. Why am I so terrified of this guy and the fact that his thing literally kills me in one hit if I miss my Monado, like, timings? Why does the guy do so much damage? Why is he 4 levels higher than me? Did you wake me up? Did you bring me here? And why can't I drink a beer?
You're getting your wishes. That's it.
You're getting your wishes and you're gonna like it.
I need to watch that movie again.
It's a good one.
Oh, of course, it's a classic. The original, not the live-action remake.
Oh, yeah. Which, there were some parts of it that I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then there were other parts that I was like,
Yeah, like the live-action remake, I did watch it. And it's as you said, there were things about it that were good, but there were things about it that was just like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, probably my biggest gripe with it is the way Will Smith portrayed the genie wasn't bad.
I mean, he made it his own, because, I mean, that's what you have to do in that situation.
Well, the thing is, like, he did make it his own, and I could tell that Will Smith wanted to do more to make it his own, but you could tell the director was just like,
no.
Yeah, you could tell the director really wanted him to be more like the Robin Williams genie.
Right.
You know? And so, like, as a result, like, it feels like Will Smith is really trying too hard to recreate that genie, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, like, trying to ham it up for, like, the cameras and the production, not make the character... allow the character to stand on its own.
Yeah, so, like, I could tell that Will Smith was trying to have a different take on the genie. There were times where he had a different take on a specific scene, and I was like, you know what, that works. That works for the character, and that works for him.
And it works for the narrative of the film, the way it's established.
But then eventually it shifts back to that old Robin Williams style, and at that point, it's just like, it's just, not only does it not work at this point, it's not only does it not work, it's just depressing, because now you're just reminding us of Robin Williams.
Right.
You know? Like, it would have been better if you had just left Robin Williams' legacy as the genie, left it alone, and let Will Smith create his own new, take on the character.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's a great actor, can't replace Robin Williams. Yeah, because, I mean, they're two completely different people.
Yeah. I mean, Will Smith even openly admits that there's never going to be a replacement for Robin Williams, and he doesn't consider himself a replacement for Robin Williams. That's why he was trying to create his own variation of the genie. But of course, the film crew, the directors, were just like, no, more like Robin.
Ruh-roh.
We gotta have the same character.
Well, we tripped the alarm, as we do. Oh, hey. Oh, is that who I think it is? Yeah.
Oh, hey.
She mad. Destroy the Mechon that are defending Fiora. Okay, so don't fight Fiora to fight everything else. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think Fiora got reprogrammed or something.
No, she got beat booped.
Something like that.
Oh, I really need to get Enchant off, or else this is going to go bad for me. It started me off at 0 Monado gauge. There we go. Alright, now Ryan can do his job. This isn't going so well, guys. Guys?
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 Is anyone there? Guys?
Guys, are you feeling it? Oh, well, I'm dead. Quick, Ryan, pick me up. Thank you. I love you. I mean, continue on.
I'm sorry I said that. You're a great friend. I'm sorry.
Feeling it. Yeah. Oh, God, he died instantly. Oh, God. There's too many bad guys. I can't move. Ah! We're just being smothered in evil. I can't even fight Riki's delicious pineapple body. Oh, I'm dead.
No, we'll be talking about Skyrim mods.
Ah, gotcha. All right, so that didn't go well. So let's try that again and not get stuck without our enchant.
Infinity gauntlets, Thor weapons, all kinds of stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna break, and I'm gonna go ahead and equip that anti-mechon thing. I think.
See if it gives you a better shot.
Well, I mean, then I'm not having to constantly cast enchant, and I can focus on like other things, you know?
Yeah, I can totally get that.
I feel like that would really help with this scenario and all of the nastiness. What did I have on Ryan's weapon? Got what I had. Oh, that's right. I had like weapon attack and stuff.
Beans incoming.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, you got the 2 bean.
Oh, Levio's.
Yeah, screw it. We'll give him that. Alright. It's probably because I died.
I think this is either butter, popcorn, or rotten egg. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a shade of yellow to it, so I think that's what this is.
Ah! My bean! Come back to me! I need you! Oh. There we go. Oh, rotten egg! Oh, God. I've forgotten that those exist.
I got the opposite. I got butter popcorn.
Look, hey, bleh.
Oh, and dirty dishwasher on top of it. It's my lucky day.
Yeah.
It's lucky day.
I think we talked about this before in a previous Xenoblade stream.
Huh?
But popcorn's one of those things that, like, I think of it and I'm just like, I don't really want popcorn. But then once you smell it and it's in front of you, that's when you're like, I want popcorn.
Yeah.
You know? It's just one of those things that's not appetizing until it's in front of you.
Right. God, it's so.
At least that's how I feel.
It's so expensive to upgrade the freaking Monado abilities. Then again, it's expensive to upgrade everything at this point in the game.
Yeah. Some bits for luck. Thank you, Dova.
No, thank you. I need all the luck I can get at this point. This fight is, not going to be too kind on me and my face.
Especially your face.
Yep. Particularly my face.
Yeah, your face is gonna definitely feel the hurt of this fight.
My face will really be feeling it.
Yeah. I'm really feeling my face.
Ooh, actually having Riki cast bedtime might not be a bad idea. Because his is an AoE sleep. Ooh, alright, I'm gonna try something. Alright, Riki. I'm going to need you to... Well, no, because he has a bunch of AoE abilities. So he would just end up waking them all up inadvertently from dot damage. What?
Oh god, I love the internet.
What did it do this time?
Alright, so I was glancing at some social media, and we talked earlier about how today's like the end of the Mario 30th anniversary celebration.
Right.
So like a whole bunch of Mario products are being removed from store shelves. And the internet is kind of making a joke out of it. Like they're acting like Mario is actually dying.
Oh, yeah.
And I just ran across an article that says, Nintendo fans officially declare Kirby as Nintendo's new mascot. So basically, Nintendo fans are like, the king is dead, long live the king! Oh my god, internet, I love you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what's killing me. Is something setting us on fire.
Honestly, if somehow Mario was no longer Nintendo's mascot anymore for some reason, I could totally see Kirby being their next mascot.
That or Pikachu.
Yeah, one of the two. I feel like Kirby would be... Well, I guess Kirby is a little bit more niche than Pikachu. So yeah, maybe Pikachu is the more obvious choice. Mario is being publicly executed.
Huh. So, this fight's going to be a right proper kick in the pants. Let's try...
Oh my
this.
god. I love that the internet is making, like, you know, the death of Mario just a meme because of the day.
Oh, yeah. It'll be forever remembered in the annals of history as the day that Mario bit the bullet.
Which, those of you watching who haven't picked up the Mario 3D All-Stars Anniversary Collection yet, tonight is literally your last chance. This is it. This is the final frontier.
Yep.
If you don't buy it tonight, it is gone.
So here's my idea. Oh, the one that I murdered stayed dead. Oh, that's so lovely. Okay, so I can just keep beating my face into this until I win. Duly noted. Oh, the other guys aren't even joining in on the fight.
Haru, that is great. Haru sent me a message. It's a link to an image. It's like everyone is like mourning over Mario, but Luigi just looks up to the air and is like, finally. And his player 2 icon changes to player 1. Finally, I am the player 1.
Shulk, you fool! Why did you aggro the other guys?
I have waited for this day my whole life. And now it's Luigi time. Oh yeah. Everybody loves Luigi now.
Ow.
Luigi's player 1.
Dang it. Shulk, you madman.
Damn good impression. Oh, Luigi's one of my favorite impressions to do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, Mario!
Mario!
Mario! Yeah, like, Jared does like a solid impression of both Mario and Luigi.
I feel like your Luigi is actually closer.
Yeah, I'm better at Luigi than I am at Mario, but you're better at Mario than me.
I think that's just where our natural like vocal tendencies tend to like lie.
Yeah.
I can't get to Rhine to resurrect him. Oh, this is hell.
Mario. Oh no. Super Luigi World coming this fall. I've always like between Mario and Luigi, Luigi's my favorite of the two personally.
Yeah.
I like Luigi. Like don't get me wrong, I love Mario, but I like Luigi more.
Yeah. I understand. I feel like Luigi has more character than Mario.
He does. He has a little bit more character. Also, he's green, which is my favorite color.
Exactly. See? Everything lines up. I'm dead.
Yeah, you are definitely dead.
That's okay. The pineapple is back up.
Are 100% dead. It's not. I don't think you can get more dead than that.
Alright, we killed all the other guys.
Just like my brother.
It's okay. Shulk was eating the pavement, but we did it.
Just like my brother, Mario. I'm player 1 now.
Hold on, I got a big favor to ask regarding those impressions. Can you read out the trailer copy pasta?
The trailer copy pasta? What? The trailer copy like what trailer?
I don't know.
You would have to link it. 'Cause I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why are some of our party members glowing and Shulk isn't?
Because he's the Monado wielder. He's powering them up.
Yeah, but why are we glowing in the cutscene?
You alright? Yeah,
I don't know.
I think so. What do we do now, Shulk? We ain't gonna last long here.
Hey, you know what? We're glad that you got to stop by, Deku. Go take care of your, go take care of your back if you gotta.
Without the power of that sword, I doubt you would ever
Okay,
have made it
he
this
linked it in
far.
the chat. Let me see here.
Gotcha.
So, okay, so did you want me to read this copy pasta in the voice of Luigi? Is that what he was
I
saying?
think so, but let's wait until after the cutscene.
Hang on, I'm having a look at it just to make sure I understand.
What's going on? What's happened to the Monado?
Apocrypha.
Shulk!
Did he, like, power down our Monado?
Wait here.
Oh, wow. He actually managed to beat a Mechon without the enchant buff.
Stop this right now.
Just from pure freaking brute force.
Yeah. She's feeling it.
Do you hear me?
Can you feel the love tonight? She's having a malfunction. Too much love.
Fiora! Fiora! Or whoever you are.
Please, run! The machine is not under my control.
Not under your
Row.
control. Is it him?
Most surprising. I admit I never expected such resistance to becoming a fate.
Your face. Oh, he's big. I never realized how big he was.
Fiora! What have you done to her?
From the moment
Whoa.
of creation, all Mechon are mine to control. Should a passenger defy me, I force it to obey.
Why make Homs into Mechon? Why are you making them attack Bionis?
If you wish to know, you have only to submit yourself to me. All will become clear when you attack Bionis with a new body born of
Huh.
Mechonis.
So he's not actually going to spit out the details. He just wants everybody to become Mechons to attack the Bionis.
Get out of here. But what about Fiora? If we die here today, she will be lost forever.
Choose.
Oh.
I have rendered the Monado useless. You have no hope of victory or escape.
Says you.
You chunk of scrap! So it was you who did that to the Monado!
The Monado is a tool that regulates the waves of the very ether from which the world is formed. Therefore, it can be counteracted simply by releasing opposing waves.
But how can you?
The questions
Huh.
end here. Hand over the Monado. After all, it is no longer of use to you.
Never! If the Monado really is powerless, then why would you want it for yourself?
Ooh, he makes a good point.
Never!
Then make your choice. Be crushed by my fist,
Yeah, if
or slain by your old friend.
if he's able to render the Monado useless, why would he still want it?
Yeah.
Ew. Oh my god, he's level 60. Hang on a minute. Hero Pawn not ready for fight.
Ooh.
I'm not prepared for this.
Yeah, you're under leveled. But then again, you might be supposed to lose.
Yeah, I have a feeling I might not be supposed to win this fight. But darn it, I'm gonna try. Uh-oh. Hero Pond's face is not... Ow!
Bumbler ready to be Bumble. You'll be fine.
Alright, I put everybody to sleep. Ow. Including myself. Ow. Yeah, I'm beginning to think I might not need to win this fight. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still going to go for it. Oh, well, everybody got toppled. That's not good.
Yeah, I think he is scaled to be, like, always higher level, bub. I think that's what it is.
Hero Pond can't fight on back. Vomit health. It's the only way.
The level up cap of this game, I think it's just traditional 99.
It's 99, yeah.
That's what I imagine. I mean, we've seen monsters that go up to level 99. So.
Oh, cutscene. Did I do it? Did I live?
99? What's that face for, bub?
I cannot allow this. That boy is at risk.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let him die. Help Shulk. Help them. Who are you?
This is the end.
Ruh-roh.
Whoever you are, please lend me your strength. I won't let you do this.
How dare you defy
Giant robot fight! Oh, well, that didn't last long.
No matter how much you yearn for
Ooh.
revenge, I will not
Ooh, you're in for revenge.
But how?
Our Twizzler sword is back.
Yay! Monado!
Please survive.
Will you die for them?
You're darn tootin'. Oh, is she going self-destruct? Or are we having a good old-fashioned anime moment? By the power of friendship, love, and all that other good stuff. Dang! We blew up a whole lot of stuff with all that. Riki just bouncing around like, what do?
What do I do now? Bouncy, bouncy!
Shulk, where are you?
By the power of Taco Tuesday.
Come on, Shulk, you can do it. Save her with those big old flipper feet. No! Oh. He jumped. Hell yeah.
Yep, Shulk's insane.
The power of that face. No, that is not possible. It cannot be.
So what power did she just, like, unlock or whatever? She did something, like, not beyond the normal means of what they could do.
She did do something, but I guess we'll find out what it is at some point.
Yeah.
Not always revealed just yet.
We cannot be any more specific.
You don't need to worry about them.
But
Take it easy. I've got a pretty good idea where they are. If you're going to attack, you better do it now. Their fortress ain't completely destroyed. Or do we just sit here and wait?
Man, Dixon got back there real quick.
Yeah.
Shall I perform the divination ritual now?
Forgive me, Seer. That will not be necessary. From now on, we will seize our destiny with our own hands.
We don't need to see the future. The Mekon forces are on their way.
They're gonna seize their own future. Why do I get the feeling like that's supposed to be like the moral of the story?
The look in your eye there, lad.
I mean, you are like seeing the future literally and trying to change it.
Yeah, just gotta grab it by the horns and shake it and make its face go.
Alright, hang on a second. I had to take my headset and glasses off to do that one. And also now I have a headache.
There you
go. Oh, goodness. That was me shaking my cheeks back and forth like a bulldog.
Yep. Get the bulldog jowls.
Yep.
I reached out for a scrap,
but that hurts my head, man.
and then I fell into the ground.
Flashback? Or like a dream he had? Oh, hello. We're on like a hand?
Was
Hi, hand.
Was I dreaming?
Oh, is this Destiny Island? Are we going to meet all the Kingdom Hearts characters?
It kind of does look like Destiny Island.
Yeah, we're going to eat a Palpu fruit.
What's that?
Also, I don't know why, but my brain immediately combined Palpu with the old school Yahoo like thing.
Plapu.
Yeah. Papu!
Welcome to the Bionis crotch, as Haru says.
Ah, why is there a hand coming out of it?
Hey, you know what?
Hey, she's in one piece, and we're dressed appropriately for this cutscene, for once.
She's the pirate's treasure?
Yeah. I mean, she's
The
like
one piece.
like 20% booty.
Fiora!
Is she alive? Hey, she's still breathing. All right,
Breathing.
we're in the ball game. Huh. So, can't remove that. Noted.
Wake up. Come on. Wake up.
Yeah, that's true, Quasar. Bumbler literally said earlier in the stream that he feels like the party's gonna get separated.
Yep.
And here we are.
Yep. Man, do I know video games or do I know video games?
Enough to break them.
Yep. Oh god, these Crabbles are level 53? Jeez. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be over here. I'm just kind of running around grabbing stuff. Because I'm assuming I can't feed her salt water. I don't know. Actually, would robots like the salt? Would it feel good on their gears, I guess?
Copy pasta! Alright, I have the copy pasta pulled up. Hang on.
Alright, hit me with it.
Alright, so there's like sections of it that are like voiced by different characters though, so I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach this. Like some of it's Luigi, some of it's Mario, some of it's Peach.
I have no idea what to do for the Peach moments, but I could do the Mario ones if you want, I guess.
Okay, so it's like this summer, everyone's favorite plumber is coming to the big screen. Cuts to Bowser, voiced by Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
What?
Oh, what a bummer.
Actually, yeah, that's exactly what he says in the copy pasta.
Yeah.
And Kishaw starts playing Wake Up in the Morning feeling like I'm
P. Diddy.
Feeling like I'm P. Diddy.
What is this?
Mario wakes up gritty in the morning as Peach is carried away in the distance. His alarm is still going off and he can't hear her. Scrolls through some messages, looks up as he's about to read, Princess Peach kidnapped. Remember to take up Luigi, whose alarm is a local radio. In other news, Princess Peach has been captured.
Oh God, what is this? This feels like a fanfic. You said this was a...
It basically is.
Yeah.
That's basically what copy pasta is.
Is these saying sorry?
And Mario, voiced by Aziz Ansari.
It's me, your brother, Mario. We need to get an early start on our day if we're going to get anything done.
Luigi, voiced by Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson.
Just go on without me, man.
But together we're the Super Mario Brothers. Without you, I'm just a regular Mario brother.
Two brothers will find themselves.
What? Peach is missing?
Really? And maybe Peach.
And Bowser took her?
Wow, really? But first they have to find Bowser.
I'm just trying to think of like what Adam Sandler's voice is like, because all I can think of is like 8 Crazy Nights and like...
Yeah, that's all I can think of too. And like the old man.
Yeah, and that's not him. That was a different character.
Well, no, I mean, he voiced that character. But...
Oh, okay. Well, then do that for Bowser.
Let's see. Oh, I think I can do that voice. Like, I know what girls like.
I know what girls like.
It's something like that.
It sounds so creepy.
I know what girls like.
Girls like. It's so close to the Toad voice.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, go like trying to go in the Toad direction will probably work better.
Yeah, but that's it's Bowser. It's not Toad.
I know. It presents a bundle of fire flowers to Peach. Fire flower? Peach kicks him in the balls.
My fireballs.
Who might need to be saved from Peach?
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
It's amazing.
Peach, voiced by who do you fucking think? It's Kristen Skaal.
I believe it's Shawl.
Saul? Okay.
Shawl.
I don't know what they sound like, so. I keep inviting you to go kart riding. I play golf to parties and even in the Olympic Games, and this is how you treat me. This summer is going to be montage of slapstick, Bowser twerking, Mario. Awkward.
Yep.
This summer is going to be montage. That's pretty much the inevitable dance party's ending.
Toad doing a head spin. Yeah.
Yeah, head spin. It's lit. This summer is going to be montage of every time they say super in the movie. Super Mario Brothers.
And then you have, and then you have to have the little coin like bling.
Yes. And that's the copy pasta that he linked.
Wow. What the hell
Oh
did we
my
just
God.
do? That was amazing.
What we engaged in was a 4chan copy pasta.
Hell yeah.
Alright, back to the game.
Yeah, Fiora is just dying on the beach. It's fine. We gotta read Mario.
Mario copy pastas.
This was the price they paid to get into Smash.
Yes. Copy pasta.
Oh, he's gonna do the mouth thing. He's gonna force her to drink.
To mouth.
There we go. She's alive. All she needed was a kiss. From Prince Charming. Or Prince Clueless, depending on which one you're going with.
Yeah, her Prince Charming.
I can't believe it.
She's back to normal!
You do remember me, Fiora.
Of course I do. Shulk.
Yay! She just grabs the Monado off her back and is like, ha! I got it! Oh.
Quasar says, I may have cried at this point.
I never forgot you or the others.
Then
Ooh, thank you.
And then they banged.
Because I wasn't me anymore. I wanted to call out, but I couldn't.
Yeah, is there like an alternate personality that's living inside of her now? Like the
It
robot?
happened when Colony 9 was attacked by the Mechon.
Yeah, all we need is a little crab serenading them in the moonlight.
I thought I had died. I felt the Mechon's claw rip through me. I couldn't remember anything. There was no sound, no light, no pain.
Huh.
When I came round, I had the body of a machine. And it felt like there was someone inside me.
So yeah, it's like they supplanted another like consciousness in her.
Yep.
Someone else? The one who was controlling the Mechon you were in?
Yes, that voice.
But she's got the body of machine now. So she's now like half, she's a cyborg now. She's half human, half robot.
Right.
I had no control over my body, and I couldn't talk.
That's why it seemed like you didn't recognize us.
So she's like Mega Man.
Yes.
Well, I mean, Mega Man's a full-blown robot.
Oh, I thought he was a boy that was turned into a cyborg.
Oh, we got a bot.
It was you.
Ruh-roh.
It's okay.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primers, and viewers at bigfollowers.com. There you go. There's your last rights. And now you're going to get banned.
The person inside you. Do you know who it was?
It's like we make a joke about giving them their last rights, but it's always the same thing. It's like, want to buy followers? Buy bigfollowers.com.
Right, at least have some fun with it if you're gonna spam.
Yeah.
I understood that much.
What do
Fucking
you think
bots.
happened to her?
Maybe she's sleeping. Or maybe she's trapped like I was.
Interesting.
I hope she stays trapped. Hijacking your body, treating it like it's her own.
It might not have been that consciousness choice. The other person like forced it into her, probably.
That'd be the end of it.
Yeah, no, they forced her to have that different conscience.
Right. So it might be the
Very
other
tiny.
consciousness isn't even like evil. I mean, it tried to fight Eggman.
She needed my body for something.
Yeah, Dr. Eggman is the one responsible for all
Yeah,
this.
he's the one controlling the gold robot.
What to her?
It was all part of my plan to get rid of that blue hedgehog.
But I didn't hate her for
I
it.
didn't know we were playing a Sonic game.
She was kind. She was taking care of
Where's
me.
Sonic? Yeah, Quasar just said it.
Really?
Where's Sun?
Well, I mean, he's the real hero, so he's not going to show up until shit hits the fan right at the last minute.
So, back when we were fighting...
Yeah, Harumichu, that's true. Twitch can filter out words like stick and waifu, but they can't filter big follows.
Yep. So she's a better Android 18 or 17.
Yep. 18 actually. 18's the girl.
Yep.
Thank you.
Because if it was 17, that would be illegal, you know.
Welcome back, Fiora.
I wonder if that's actually why they called her 18.
Why?
Because age.
What do we do now?
Oh, I get the joke that you were going for now.
Up.
I can feel it.
I was wondering.
Everyone's going to be surprised when they see you.
Everyone be
Ryan, Dunban.
You guys may want to Google Android 21 age.
Oh no.
I just
All
know
right.
you're going to like them.
It looks like you've been through a lot as well.
Wait, is Android 21 the one that looks like a
Separate
Boo?
us now. Come on. Let's start searching.
Apparently, that's what comes up for me.
Yeah, she looks like the Majin Buu robot. All right, well we got Fiora now. She's a Purdy member.
Android number 21, age
Ooh.
779.
Oh. How is she that old if she was built the other?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have no fucking idea.
I imagine since she's using 2 daggers, she's going to be a speedy attacky-tun. So
Well, she's using daggers, but not in the sense of she was last time.
I mean, she has the mechanic daggers.
Yeah, she has like the mechanist swords.
Right.
So it's not like at the beginning of the game when she was full blown rogue. She's now more like she is still a rogue, but not in like the dual dagger sense. She more like wields double swords.
She's a rogue that the heist went bad, and then we had to rebuild her.
Yes.
And so now she's Mecha Rogue.
There you go. That's her class, Mecha Rogue.
Yeah, exactly. She's even better than a regular rogue. All right. So where are we on the Mechanis? Because that's clearly a hand. Or are we on the Bionis? I can't tell. I think we're on the Mechanis, though.
You're still on the Mechanis. The reason why it looks like a hand is because it's the Mechanis's hand.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Thank you, Mr. Anatomy Man.
I mean, that's what makes sense.
But it's like holding its hand up, but like, is it in the... Are we like at sea floor? Or is this like another instance of like flying nonsense?
So here's the thing. At the beginning of the game, we saw the Bionis and the Mechanis fighting.
Yes.
If you recall,
yes.
In that cutscene, we actually see the Bionis actually cut off one of the Mechanis' arms, and it falls down into the water.
That's right.
So that's the arm that you're on right now. Is that arm that fell off?
Okay.
Yeah, Hari said it. Not Haru, but Hari Mitru said it. The hand fell off in the intro.
Gotcha. I done forgot about that. I healed the wrong person. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna die. Protect me! Die! Oh. That was an interesting attack that she used. Oh, does she have tankables?
Ooh.
Because she got the aggro on everything, and now I'm no longer dying. Oops, she needs to heal.
She's got some pretty decent HP.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Protect me! Yeah, she has a bit more HP than Shulk. Thank you. Oh, she did. Get up, Ack. Protect me, Ack. Well, this is going swimmingly.
Ah, you'll be fine. What do you got to worry about?
Well, the fact that I'm out of revival things.
It's just a bunch of robots.
Yeah. It's just robots.
There's nothing to be scared of with robots. Everybody knows that robots don't attack humans.
Yeah, robots don't think fingers are food.
Yeah.
They think the whole body's food.
Yeah. Completely different.
Alright, so let's not mess with bad guys until we actually get our party members back. You know, the ones that can actually do good in a fight. Without getting...
The ones that you were leveling.
Huh?
The ones that you were leveling and actually had properly set up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't think she's bad. It's just, it's more Shulk that... Shulk is a glass cannon. Like, he can't take a hit, you know? He's just...
He can deal a lot of damage, but he doesn't really take much in the way of actually, you know, taking damage.
Right. He's a big baby. I'm just gonna call it as he sees it.
Little tiny baby boy. Little tiny baby can't take much damage. Nuh-uh.
It's like, I mean, he's been feeling it for so long, his just senses are cranked up to 1,000. Somebody flicks him on the nose and it feels like somebody punched him in the gut, you know?
Hey, listen!
Harimitru says Fiora's an amazing party member.
I do like her design. She's got a great design. Actually, we can do my favorite part of this game. Does she have any outfits?
Oh my.
I don't think we have anything for her, though.
Not right now.
Nope. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do much.
She's also half robot, too, so there's not going to be a whole lot that you can do to, like, make her look silly.
So, it's like, most of that armor, like how much robot are we talking here? Like, are we talking like a 50-50, 80-20, like 90-10? Like, how much robot has she been roboted?
So, well, I think that she's been roboted enough to where she's always going to be wearing, like, full body armor like that.
All right, so is she like all robot from like the neck down? Like,
Sorry.
I guess you could say that.
Strange. I think I just need to rest. I'm sorry.
Which would make sense. I mean, she was like clawed right in the center.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
Also, Dova, I mean, get whatever champion amiibo that you want. I actually have all 4 of the champion amiibos sitting right here in front of me.
Oh, Urbosa. Urbosa would be badass.
Yeah, Urbosa is one of my favorites.
Like, Daruk and Urbosa are my 2 like top favorite, and then Mipha, and then Rivali.
Light is fluctuating.
I think Urbosa was solidified as like my favorite champion when I played Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity.
I have to protect Fiora.
Shulk.
Because she was the voice of reason that not only Zelda needed to hear, but she was also kind of a voice of reason that I needed to hear.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay.
Like she was saying stuff that I was sitting there like, oh, these are things that I need to be hearing right now, like in real life.
Right. She was the voice of reason for the group.
But I'd like some water.
I tend to gravitate towards like those voice of reason characters in stories.
I just loved her just like doing the snap and then the lightning and like scaring people with it. Just
yeah,
that's something I would totally do if I had that power.
You need to get your
like my favorite characters tend to be like the ones who are like that voice of reason. Like my favorite character in Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example, is Uncle Iroh. He's that voice of reason in that show. You know.
Oh,
those are the characters that I like.
That's interesting.
I prefer my old body.
She said that her body doesn't need food or sleep; it just needs water.
Shulk.
Huh.
You can leave me. It's okay.
That is an interesting idea, like a robot that like runs on water.
I should live here on Maconis. This
Yeah.
is where I belong.
You don't have to do that.
The Fiora you knew is dead. Just think think of it like that. It's for the best.
But I can see it's not true. I mean, you're right here.
Yeah, don't try and isolate yourself just because you got robot body. You're still the person you were, you just got an upgrade. Or some kind of grade, depending on your point of view.
If only I had the power to save you.
Shulk.
No. No more regrets. I will protect you.
Aww.
Besides, there's someone else inside your head. We can't leave her there.
I guess not.
Ooh, are we gonna try and find a body for the robot voice in her head? Ruh-roh.
No, not now.
We got bad guys.
Oh no. I don't like bad guys.
Oh, she's still not. She's all weak from whatever happened.
Come on, Monado. Don't let me down.
The Monado bends to your will.
No. I won't let you take her from me. This time, I will protect
Do it.
her.
Unleash the full power of Twizzler's rope.
The Monado's light.
Yeah! Did we unlock a new ability? Are we gonna go Super Saiyan? Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield because my face is delicate.
Delicate baby face. You cannot defeat me when my face is nice and protected.
I'm just gonna try and cast all of the defensive buffs that I can and survive.
Probably for the best because, I mean, you are alone and you're fighting multiple Mechon.
Right. Bam! There we go. Alright, one more left. Now we can go ham.
Going ham.
Prepare to get pork.
Gotta have my pork because pork's delicious.
I think the robot voice may be some kind of ally down the road.
It worked, but
Maybe. Or it's
I feel worse than
perhaps.
Or maybe it's
Whatever
like
he did to the Monado is
I don't know, like Mecha Alvis. Maybe they can see the future.
Man, he really did do something to the Monado.
Yeah.
We're surrounded.
Retro. Oh, I love the design on those things. Those things look cool.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about these guys.
Oh, hey. See? Even the game is shipping them. They ended up together. Ryan and Charla. It's Dixon talking through a megaphone. Wake up, you shithead!
For some reason, that just makes me think of, like, if Fiora and Shulk are having, like, a romantic moment, or if it's, like, Ryan and Charla. There's, like, having a romantic moment, and then eventually, like, you just hear from the distance in a loud megaphone, just Dixon's just like, oh, for crying out loud, just kiss already!
Ryan, thanks.
I just find that funny.
Back there.
Yeah. It got rough, but at least you got out safe.
What is it?
Look at me.
Look at me, I'm useless. I can't even wear
Can't even
pants.
keep a promise. I promised Fiora I'd look after Shulk. Stupid.
You promised to protect the guy who protects you. Am I missing something?
In the old days, Shulk was kind of frail. You know, like a little bunniv that gets bossed around by the other colony animals. It was me who used to be there, to save him. That's why I promised Fiora. But now look at me.
Aww.
He's stronger now. And not just because he's got the Monado. I've done all I can to help him.
That's where you're wrong, Ryan. He needs a drinking buddy.
Ryan, I know. Do you remember
Colony 6?
Yeah?
The Mechon were always on the doorstep of our home, the colony. Thinking about it, I realized they were after the ether underneath it.
Yeah, I suppose so. If they could stockpile energy from there, they could get to any part of Bionis.
The Colony 6 Defense Force suffered its fair share of pain. And not just physical. Friends and family. Alive one day, gone the next. It all became so normal. You end up wondering how you can possibly make a difference when war is so futile. I'm not the only one who felt like that sometimes.
You just become like desensitized and bury yourself in it, or bury your emotions, like to protect yourself from it.
To be strong. Everybody had someone to protect. The moment you looked away, you'd lose everyone you loved. So we had to keep looking straight ahead. We couldn't stop fighting.
Man, that's tough. Puts my problems into perspective. I suppose I should get back to being Ryan.
Don't go down.
Yeah, it's Ryan time. Now toughen up.
You're right. There'll be plenty of time to stare at my feet when I'm old and crooked. Get it?
I get it. So now what?
We go looking for Shulk and Fiora.
Yeah.
I might be like a third.
There you go, Ryan.
Still lug around the heavy stuff.
Finally, that's the Ryan I know.
Back there. Were you talking about that guy Gaddo?
Not just about him. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just.
Oh, Ryan does like Charla. Oh, I called it. I called it.
Do you think Shulk and the others are okay?
Of course they are. They wouldn't die from something.
Yeah, they like each other. They like each other.
I see. Right, we better get looking.
So are we like now gonna play as like all the other people and yeah, and then we're probably gonna like we're gonna all like jump back in on the fight whenever
Yep, and everybody's gonna eventually meet back up.
Right. And then we're gonna play the big ass like battle music and do the and then and then we'll probably die to a boss fight we're not prepared for because I just ran through a lot of the story. Apparently we were supposed to spend a lot more time in Sword Valley.
Yeah, I think the game was expecting you to spend more time there than you did.
Yeah, well, I mean, I jumped off a bridge. So, you know, as you do. It's me, your boy, Bridge Jumper.
Hey, it's me, your boy, Bridge Jumper. Today we're gonna jump off a bridge.
And we're gonna skip most of the game and cheat our way through it by jumping off this here bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Some people said, hey, you're crazy for doing that. You need to level up. And you know what I said? Monado.
Manito, Monado, Menudo, Monadza. I don't even know what I just said. I legit have no idea what I just said.
What's that sound?
That's all good. You don't need to know what you said. Just assume it was useful. You can't go to Sword Valley again? Oh, really?
No, that can't be true. I remember going to Sword Valley again at some point.
There might eventually be a point of, like, no return at some point, though, but I don't think we've reached it yet.
Hey, there they are.
Yay! Why am I controlling Ryan? I should probably control Shulk for this fight. Not that I don't like Ryan, it's just... I feel like controlling Shulk is the better option, because the AI does not know what to do with Shulk. At least that's been my general experience.
We're having a little yes you do, no you don't, yes you do, like in the chat. I was watching just random YouTube videos like last night, and a scene from Samurai Jack season 5 got recommended to me, but it was like somebody edited it to where like it was one of those back and forths between Aku and the new character Ashi. Because like in the show there was like this part was like, you're not my father, and Aku was like, yes I am. And she's like, no, you're not. And somebody edited it down to where it was like, yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Like, it's just that back and forth over and over.
Hell yeah.
If only we could find Dunban. Yeah, he'll be blubbering at the sight of us.
I don't think he'd ever cry in front of you two.
So he does cry when no one's watching.
Yep. He's always been like that. He's a big softie, but he hates anyone seeing it.
She's dishing out the dirt on Dunban.
I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah.
Take it easy. Oh, I'm okay. I want to see my brother. Let's go, Shulk.
Dunban's a big softie.
Mm-hmm.
Much heavier now.
I've been pumping my guns.
I can see. Ryan, you really looked after Shulk for me.
I wanted to, but it feels more like
Yeah, if anybody can, if anybody can carry Fiora,
it's okay.
then it's Ryan.
Yep.
He's got the muscle for it.
Nah, I think Riki could do it too.
You are here for something.
Just because it would look hilarious.
What I did just now. It don't matter how strong you get, you ain't got eyes in the back of your head.
Speaking of, where is he?
So I've got your back. Ryan,
Ryan, you're like a whole new person.
what do you mean by that?
I mean, it's good you've become so dependable.
Was I that undependable before?
Take it as a compliment.
Ha! You haven't changed a bit. What would we do without you?
Right, let's go. You want to see my brother cry, don't you?
Yeah, wouldn't miss it.
I like this group of friends.
Me too.
All right. So now we need to go find everybody else, and it's telling me to go this way. Because I need Riki in my party.
Yep. You still got to find Riki, Dunban, and Melia.
Yep. Which, as far as I understand, I have a feeling Melia is like the character that's like the sleeper. Like, is like stupid strong late in the game, you know?
Oh, yeah. She's a black mage, so of course she is.
Right.
Black mages typically are that like
Let me finish
sleeper
there,
character.
All right, which skill tree do I want to send Fiora down? Allows special armor from Mechonis to be equipped. Ooh.
Noah's like, Riki was summoned to Smash for a small moment while he was an assist trophy.
Exactly.
That's where he's at whenever he's separated from the group in this part of the game. He's just in Smash, just as an assist trophy for like a quick moment.
Yep. This is block raid. Okay. So this is probably her like damage tree. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna keep her encouraged for now. But we swapped everybody else over to a couple of other trees. Alright, so there's a whole lot of little bogies here. But
Boogies.
I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. So I think I can just go down here.
Biggity biggity boogies. Yeah, she's pretty good. Like, there's not really a bad character in this game. It really just comes down to how you want to build your party.
Yeah, like so many of them are well written. Because yeah, these guys aren't mechons. These are like little grubbins or whatever.
No, those are not mechons.
Oh my god, something's gonna do 2,000 damage to Ryan? What was that?
Damn.
Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
Charla's dead.
That's a lot of damage.
When did Charla die? Oh, Ryan's dead. I should leave. There's bad things down here. Ow. Okay, you don't mess with these electric lizards, apparently. Oh my god. Jeez. Damn. That was not what I expected. I was thinking the geckos were going to be a little bit of a pushover, but maybe I need to reevaluate my threat levels, you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe I just need to actually send Ryan in first and not be an idiot and run in there like...
Here's your tank.
Gooey gunge. Because I think... Do I need to go down to the bottom? To get... Oh no, I can stay up here. I didn't even need to go down there. Is there like a... Was there like a unique monster? Oh, yep, that's why I died. There was a unique monster down there. That explains everything.
Well, get ready for that music.
He's level 57. I don't even know if I can take him.
We probably can't, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, he's like a full 5 levels higher than me. And like, I think if it was a one-on-one fight, I could. But, oh hey, it's Dunban. We can see him in the future. See, he's coming back, everybody. You were all worried that he might be dead or crying in a corner.
But no, he's fine.
He's fine.
Dunban is gonna be fine.
He's a big, strong man. He don't cry. He knows what's up.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked
He
up.
fucked up.
Yep. I learned my lesson. Don't mess with lightning lizards. It's a life lesson with Shulk. Alright, so we're still on the Mechonis. You know, for this place being the Mechonis, there's a lot of greenery. There's a lot of greenery on this thing, you know, for being all big and metally.
For being a big old robot.
Right. Like, you wouldn't think, like, grass and freaking trees would grow. It would be more like maybe moss and
maybe this was originally, like, moss or bacteria that grew here, but then it just kind of started,
like, over time,
you know,
yeah.
Over time evolved into, like, greenery, you know?
That would have taken a long time.
Well, I mean, the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis was an extremely long time ago.
Or maybe the fact that the Mechonis is sucking out the ether of the Bionis is allowing life to flourish.
That could also be it.
Yeah.
Low sounds. More than one. Watch out! Something's here.
Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting the triple butt shot. Hey, there they are. Dunban, Melia, and Riki. They're all together. Look at Riki.
Got the triple butt shot. Oh, hey, yep. Yeah, the three of them are thankfully grouped together, and I'm assuming you're going to have to play as them for a little while. If I remember correctly.
Well, we can't have that, can we? We'll rest here.
Riki very hungry and Riki very sleepy.
Yeah.
I am fine.
Good. Break time.
I can imagine Riki would get tired quicker than everybody else, because he's got those tiny little feet, so he has to take like 3 times as many steps as everyone else.
This is true. This is true, so he probably gets tired a lot quicker.
What's this?
Hit upon Riki, have big fight with fish. Riki win. Grilled fish tastes yum yum. Dum dum.
Riki caught a fish by fighting with it.
Move if you didn't rest.
Oh, Riki very tired.
Oh, Riki, we love you.
How considerate of you.
Riki not understand Dun.
Don't try to hide it. You realized Melia was lagging behind. She would never admit how tired she was. That's the real reason, you ask.
Oh, wow. Riki's more perceptive than I thought.
Now that's good fish. Even in this strange place, at least the fish tastes like
So he himself wasn't the one who was tired. He just knew that Melia was tired.
Yeah, but wouldn't admit
and she wouldn't.
So he just,
she wouldn't admit it.
So he would just took the fall.
Is tired, but Riki Riki tired too, and Dun not look happy.
What's this? Am I that transparent?
That's actually not a bad way of looking at it. You know, it's like if you notice that, like, if you notice that someone in your party is tired and needs to rest, and they don't want to admit it, they want to keep going, you yourself take the fall and say, "Hey, I'm tired." You do it for the sake of them getting rest. You know.
Yep.
I have a sister. Her name is Fiora.
So it's your way of saying, secretly saying, "I'm gonna make you get some rest that you need." You know. Because you need the rest, and you just don't want to admit it.
But they're just not ready, I suppose. They're the perfect match, but if they don't hurry up,
You're gonna take a nap and like it.
Riki know that.
I suppose everyone does. But now Fiora has become something else.
She forget Shulk. She forget Dun too.
She did. But Shulk won't give up that easily. Knowing that he's out there looking for her fills me with hope. I just wish I was there with him.
Aww.
Dun take care of them. Dun watch over Shulk. Dun watch over Fiora. That is all a Daddy Pon can do. Riki make mistake.
Dun, not Daddy Pon.
I am her older brother.
But just like Daddy Pon, watching over family. Same watch over. Dun do what he must.
I love Riki.
I never imagined I'd be getting such
Riki is amazing.
Riki leveraged his cuteness. Yep.
Yep, he totally did.
And say goodbye to many little Pon. Riki knows some things.
You can say that again. I had you.
I love that Riki calls Dunban Dun.
If he ever asks him for Gum Gum, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hey, Dun, you give me Gum Gum.
Unfortunate. I hope everyone's safe.
Everyone's safe. Everyone's strong.
Riki is right. It is simply a matter of when we will happen across them.
Everyone landed in the same area. They have to be around here somewhere.
Friends, look here. Riki find it yesterday when Riki goes scouting.
Ah, pipe. Okay.
I wonder where this pipe leads.
Go. Riki has feeling Shulk and friends are on
There
the
we
other
go.
side.
It almost sounds like Dum Dum.
Well, I'm willing to
Yep.
give your knob on instinct to try.
As am I. The pipe it is.
Alright. So I don't trust the game with Melia, so I'm going to take control of her. And I'll let the AI control Dunban and Riki.
Alright.
I don't think that the game understands the mechanics for her.
No.
I try as they want. Aw, my affinity isn't high enough.
If only Napon were real. I agree. They should be real.
Yeah, they'd be adorable.
Because they are adorable and awesome. Also, I hate to point it out, but it is 10 past 10.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh.
I hate to point it out.
How close are we to, like, reuniting the party? I think it's probably, like, right up here.
Pretty close, actually.
Yeah, because I feel... Let's get the party reunited, at least.
Alright. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I don't care about going late.
A village in a place like this.
There we go.
This game's Koroks. Yeah, they are. They totally are.
Yep. See, there they are. Riki just freaking plopped right in the face.
We found Fiora.
Dunban.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Fiora.
Do you remember me? I'm wearing a lot less clothing since the last time.
Sorry if I made you worry.
I sold everything, including my outfit, to find you.
I'm just so glad you're alive.
Literally everything. I almost lost the boxers too.
Shulk, is that your childhood friend?
Yeah.
Congratulations. I'm glad she is safe.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
But how did you all get here? And what is this place anyway?
Oh, these guys.
These people helped us.
Huh?
This is their home.
Your surprise is understandable.
Whoa!
We are the Machina. The people of Mechonis.
These are the local residents of Mechonis.
What? Then who's the other dudes?
Machina? You mean machine people?
You look as if you have many
Indeed.
questions. But please, take a look around our village first. We will talk after
I have many mucho question.
I will be waiting in front of the building we call Junks.
Alright, so there's a hidden Machina village. Okay.
Literal butthead. It's not untrue. She does have a literal butthead.
Yeah, I had a feeling Melia kind of had a little thing for Shulk, but now that Fiora is kind of back in the mix, it's kind of like feels like a love triangle kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. Is like she had a thing for him, but then now that Fiora's back, she's having to come to terms with that.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, so, I mean, you know.
Yeah. Exactly like I said.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he could be one of those escorty liaison people, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give a donation to the royal humanization of the bird people as dictated by their ancestors. He's doing it for their survival and their people.
Make sure that they reach that.
Gotta get that 80% up a little bit higher.
Harimitri says, before you end the stream, find the black wreckage outside the village.
Black wreckage. Okay.
That's what he was saying in the chat.
Oh, it has the ability to damage Mechon. Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
So they have a whole bunch of Mechon gear. Also, yeah, I'm not going to lie, the design on these guys kind of reminds me of like a cross between like Ryuk from Death Note and like JoJo.
Yeah, I can see it. Like I can especially see it with the like with these big dudes with like the huge shoulders because of the like the way they're kind of like they like not just because of like how huge the shoulders are, but also like they like when they walk they're kind of like a little hinged forward.
Right.
You know?
So what were they saying to look for outside?
Harimitri was saying like look for some black wreckage outside of the village.
Okay.
So I have no idea what they're referring to actually.
Mechon debris?
Yeah, is it that one?
Because it looks like
he says there's an amazing heart-to-heart there.
Ah, gotcha. I wonder if I have the reputation for it even.
Yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, apparently there's a heart-to-heart around here somewhere, like outside the village, near some wreckage.
Might be down out over this way.
It's called the Black Wreckage by name, but it's not black really. You'll know what it is. Okay.
All right. Yeah, let's just do a little bit of running around and get a lay of the land, you know?
See what's going on around this here town.
Ah. Digit 1. Okay.
What's going on over here in these here Mechonis areas?
What are you gonna do, Powerful Ellie Ghost? Yeah, you powerful. You're level 80. I'm out. I'm gone.
Hey, how's it going? You're stupid freaking powerful, alright? I'm just gonna walk over here where you're not.
I'm just gonna go. I got stuff to do, you know.
Is that the heart-to-heart right there?
It was Fiora and Melia, so, and it said digit 1, so I don't think that's the area.
Yeah, they're not there yet, so they need to actually get, like, way higher up.
Right. Oh, hey, something wishes to murder me. Ow.
That was the most optimistic. Is like, oh hey, they want to murder me.
Oh, yeah, somebody wants to fight me. Ow. They want to throw down. Ah.
They want to murder me. Great. That's so stupid and terrible.
Mm-hmm. So I feel like I'm not going to be able to get up from there.
It's in a very open field. Wait, so that wasn't it? That was not the heart-to-heart?
No. I have a feeling it's probably something else. But I have a feeling we'll need to get our reputation up a little bit higher.
Most heart-to-hearts are that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff, I'll be able to work on raising my reputation with everybody off camera, because I have a feeling that's going to take a while.
Yeah, because we're talking like you're doing quests with them to make them like you more.
Right. Actually, I did have a question. If we have like a heart-to-heart, is that like something that we could view later, or is that like once you watch it, you're done?
I don't know, but I would personally save the heart-to-hearts for
The
stream.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know if there was a way to like watch them back.
Yeah, that I don't know, but I would personally just keep them to the stream.
Right. Alright, let's see what's over here. So I'm imagining, like, almost every monster in this area is a Mechon, so getting...
Oh, hey, that's probably it over there. I just saw it on the map. He said it was in an open field-ish area, so...
Yeah.
That was probably it on the map that I just saw.
Black Wreckage, yep, this is probably it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh god, I need Dunban and Melia maxed out?
Oh, geez.
Jeez, that's gonna... yeah, that's something I have to work on.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Yeah, but now that I've got everybody's like all the characters unlocked, and I can get weapons to where they can all fight like the Mechonis on their own. Like I feel like now I can actually do some like legit like obscure parties to get them to raise their reputation with each other.
Okay.
So yeah, that's something we'll work on.
You're in a good position to start like getting your relationships with the characters and with each other like going up like big time.
Right, and I can start doing some like obscure party builds and stuff if I wanted to, probably.
Yeah.
They're all still learning their stuff, and then she's working on hers. Okay, cool.
But yeah, now you have everyone.
Yep.
You have all the party members
now. We got
now.
a full party.
A complete 100% party. But you know what they say.
Okay, so
every party needs a pooper. And that's why they invited you.
Darn right.
Party pooper. Party pooper.
How broke am I now to, like, afford all this stuff?
Pretty broke.
What do you need?
Do I even have the money to afford everything? Are these weapons even that good? They're about on par, actually. Oh no, that's way better for mine, actually.
Now I have that on the mind.
Yeah.
Every party needs a pooper. That's why they invited you. Party pooper. Party pooper.
Yeah. Well, at least I got weapons for Ryan and Riki, so I can at least start with them, so I can go like survive and fight stuff in the area. And then, from there, I'll be able to buy everybody else's. But I think that's a good place to wrap up.
Remember to save your game.
Yep, I just did.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's so for before we wrap up the stream.
Yes.
So for Friday we have more Majora's Mask Racing.
Yep.
And also for the Majora's Mask race on this past Friday. By the way, we have to eat some beans.
All right.
I realized that I was actually streaming in 480p. So sorry about that. I fixed the problem.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, so like what happened was we were working on Streamlabs and getting it set up the way we wanted, and I had to clear some cache, and that completely reset my resolution settings.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry about that, but don't worry, I have it fixed now. And Friday we're going to be streaming at actual HD.
Yay!
So, but anyway, we got beans we got to eat. You have 2 beans.
All right.
Yeah, they're bombarding you with the beans tonight.
And it's because I took it off from last week because my stomach.
Yep, so they're making up for lost time.
Yeah, my stomach was all messed up last week. That was terrible.
I either got strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Probably gonna be dead fish.
Dead fish.
Oh, yep, I got dead fish too.
Why did you will it into existence? I was so close.
Oh god, yeah, that's one of the worst ones. Oh.
So yeah, on Friday we'll do the more Majora's Mask randomizer, and then Saturday we continue Control.
Majora's Mask and Friday and Control on Saturday.
Yep.
At 6 o'clock Central Time on both.
Oh, please, toothpaste, get rid of this dead fish taste in my mouth. Ugh.
Yeah.
Black.
Oh god. Oh, this is foul.
So what does expert mode do? Limit EXP gain and adjust character levels. And so what? It like forces you to be a certain level?
Ah! Swallowing it is the worst part.
Oh yeah. Blech.
Swallowing one of these nasty beans is the worst part of it, because it's like it's the part you have to get through, and like once it's down, like everything gets better from that point forward.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the point of like, okay, you're past the worst of it now.
Yep.
Blech. Why would you bother HD for a 240p game? Because we're running the game in HD.
Yeah.
So
the emulator upscales it.
Yep. Do you want to play with me? Well, we're going to be playing some Majora's Mask on Friday. Until then, you can check out Bakuta's stream tomorrow at same time, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I forgot what he's streaming. What is he streaming on tomorrow?
I think they just finished Final Fantasy X yesterday.
Wait, did they actually finish it?
I think so. I could have swore I saw him fighting Sin.
Huh. Well, I missed that.
I might be wrong, though.
Like, darn, I wish I hadn't missed that.
So full 480p? Exactly.
I was busy. Yeah, I forgot what he's streaming tomorrow. But, yeah. Bakuda is...
Is it more Mario Galaxy?
It might be Mario Galaxy. I'm gonna go check his stream ski eligible. Alright. Oh yeah, Mario Galaxy tomorrow.
Ah, called it.
Yep. So yeah, you can join Bakuda for Mario Galaxy tomorrow and join us for Majora's Mask on Friday.
Yeah.
So you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us. You can no longer play Mario Galaxy on Switch. What are you talking about? You can still play it. Like, as long as you have it, you can still play it.
Yep.
I mean, you just can't buy the game anymore, but there's nothing stopping you from still playing the game you already own. But anywho, thank you all for joining us. We'll see you guys on Friday for Majora's Mask. Riki Pineapple. What did he do?
He just
what did he
spun
do?
around and fell down.
Silly Riki.